Okay, folks, this is now just 10 minutes past 8 a.m. And whilst you're in bed, above your head, this is playing itself out, folks. The state of it, folks. Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely fucking crazy. The sky's littered with all this nonsense. Just look at that. It ain't natural, it ain't fucking normal. All of this.
August 9th, 2025. Precision chemical aerosol spraying going on here. Alaska spray lines. Heavy spraying since sunrise. On criminals. And there should be a China Airlines cargo here shortly. %, artificial cloud. So we just had Alaska spray lines come through. Now we got China Airlines cargo. Or China Airlines. Just tripod. Tripod has not been used for a while. Looks like full wing just kicked on. AI changing the mix. All right, so first up was Alaska Spray Lines. China Airlines Cargo.
Yo, here I am, back again. Just trying out my new camera, actually. I just got a new camera because the other one's playing up. 200 fucking bucks, 4K. I don't know, it doesn't look any different. The other one I got given. Sean gave me the other one. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what he paid for it, but I don't see any difference between this and The last one. Do you, Bruno? Bruno, you just woken up. Bruno boy's woken up. There he is. Bruno in high definition, 4K, high definition Bruno. Hello, Gorge. Do you have a good nap? Hey? It's got a good little stand, and you can clip it on the shit. And, yeah, so poor tired dog. He's very tired. Just woken up. Hey, post anything. Sovereign's here. Sovereign citizen, you. Yeah. Good to see us. Oh, I'm just trying out my new camera. High definition. You can't really. I don't know how to show it. I'd have to put the other camera on, but then I'd get confused, I think. And anyway, it's sort of looks like this. Well, that's what it looks like. Web 206. Oh, how come it's so blurry? Should be, it's 4 fucking. Oh, there it is. It's actually adjusting. Wow. 4K, yeah. So, oh, that's good. Adjusts to. Yeah, I was just testing it, and that looks good. Yeah. So you just sit there and adjust. Wow, that's pretty cool. Auto adjust lens. Yeah, and you don't have to. The other one you have to turn it sometimes to get it clear. Yeah. So I went to town today. Yeah. It's payday. Yeah, spent $200 on a camera. It hurt. It was the only one. No, they didn't have any cheaper. Could have gone dearer, but I don't want to go dearer. Anyway, this fucker better last me 10 years. Yeah. Anyway, here I am. High fucking definition. Remember that Trail Park Boys episode, High Definition Piss Jugs? That was funny. There some TV crew come around to do a story on Trailer Park, Sunnyvale, and Mr. Lay comes in with all these piss jugs on his shoulder on a stick. Jugs. Yes. Oh, fuck, that's a great show. I was watching a bit of it the other day. Season 13's meant to be coming out soon. They did Jail 2, and that's still not out yet. I don't get it. I've got Jail 1. That's a series where they're just in jail the whole way through. It's pretty funny. And yeah, I haven't seen Riding on the Back of Kitties yet. That's the Bubbles and the Shit Rockers. But actually, I think it's on Netflix. Yeah, I'm sure it's on Netflix. Netflix is fucked. They don't really show everything that they got to show. Like, you have to search. So they show them fucking latest shit. There it is. 12 seasons on Netflix. What else? Come on, it's got to be Bubbles and the Shit Rockets. Where is it? Yeah, they show me shit that's not even Trailer Park Boys. You. Last shot. That's last shot. Wasn't that their promo movie? That picture doesn't look like it. No, can't find Bubbles and the Shit Rockers. What the fuck? That's the only reason I got Netflix on. Fuckers. Just to watch, not showing it all. Anyway, I'm a member of Trailer Park Boys Plus. Where the hell is that? Park Boys Plus, it should be here. It's not showing. Why is it showing? Anyway. Keyboard. Stupid Temu keyboard. I should be signed into it still. Can't find the site. On the App Store, I don't know fucking app. SwearNet was the home. $1.99 a month. How come I paid $4? What? That's not the start. Why is it showing on? Fucks. Official website. Why isn't it coming up? Where's Plus? That's fucking oh. Trailer Park Boys. Why isn't it showing this fucking site? Fucking. It's fucking mental. What? Some results have been removed, you fuckers. Well, that sucks when you sub to a site and you're paying money and you can't even get to the fucking site. I know why. It's on another browser. Fucking hell. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so, Lee, hey. I'm poor, but in HD. Yeah. That's it. So, does it look better? I don't know. Couldn't really tell the difference. StreamYard have a thing here. What is it? Settings. Oh, where is it? Visual effects, maybe. Enhanced skin appearance. Yeah, how's that look? Oh, yeah, I look so much smoother. I'm younger. 20 years younger now. Anyway, I'm drinking this. Any surprise? Yeah, 20 years younger, that filter on. Amazing. Use Billy for free movies, if not 100. Oh, yeah, 123 I have, yeah. But I've actually got the site. It's on another browser. Yeah, it's the only thing I got on this browser. I don't know why I put it there. It's just because I was already subbed to them ages ago on this old browser. What's going on with this? Yeah, signed in. Good. Oh, season 2 now. Oh, cool. Season 2 of Jail's just come out. I haven't seen it. Excellent. 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, that's why I signed up. I signed up last week and to watch season 2 of Jail, and it wasn't there. And Bubbles and the Shiprockers, which I still don't know if it's here. Oh, you have to pay to see it. What? You have to actually pay to see Bubbles and the Shiprockers. The fuckers. How much? And you got all 12 seasons you can own forever once you pay $20 or something. You're not telling me the price. Oh, $6.99 to watch it. Nah. I'll just wait till it's not for sale. It's 70s band getting on the road, touring, stuff like that. But it doesn't look like Netflix has it. Oh shit! What happened? No. I want to play it. Just trying to search it. It's like this. Oh God! I keep right clicking. I've got a right click spasm on one of my fingers, and this constantly fucks everything up. And this stupid mouse has a button on it. If you accidentally click, it'll just take me out of the studio straight away, instantly. Yeah, it is better actually. Yeah, I like the way it adjusts. That's great. Very good. Well, you've got to sort of spoil yourself every now and then with a new toy. Sort of buy myself a present, just keep updating. And I asked about this fucking keyboard. This thing, it's 10 years old. It's got all the movies I've done right up until like 2 years ago. And I've got to get it back. I went into a shop today, Leading Edge. It's 500. Oh, this is only half a gigabyte. Why is all my main files on there? 1 megabyte. Oh. Is that right? No, it's only half a. Anyway, this fucking thing. Yeah, they said that for $57 they could do an analysis of it, which doesn't guarantee they can fix it. All my files are still there. They just won't open. All the folders are there. All little squares. It's all the videos on French on and bloody my life here and my life off the grid, and I mean it's just fucking crazy. I don't know how old it is. I mean, does it tell you? I've forgotten when I got it. Could have been 8 years ago. No date. No bloody date on it. Why not? So there's that. Yeah. So what else can I share? Start off with chemtrails, didn't I? Nausea. I get that when I go to town. I get nausea when I get back. Stuff there that it's gonna kill you. Bloody shit on the bleach on the floor. Shocks. It gets to me. Anyway. Okay. Here's
London transport, extortionate ticket prices, fare dodgers, grimy carriages, beggars, and all manner of vibrant individuals eating their fried chicken and playing their music out loud through their phones. But now in progressive, inclusive London, you have to put up with sex offenders on the tube train with you. Some fine, upstanding pillar of the community last Thursday afternoon decided to liven his journey up a bit by pulling his trousers down and exposing himself to children on a busy tube carriage, waving.
Oh, God. No, you're mixed up, Lee. This is Sovereign Citizen. He's Australian, and Joe's Abandoned Citizen. Yeah. But I get why you would make that mistake. Yeah. Abandoned Citizen's a long time mate of Lee and I.
His belt above his head like he was auditioning for the Magic Mike stage show. I mean, we all want our kids to make special memories on their summer holidays from school. Unfortunately, these kids are going to have the overriding memory of seeing a black guy waggle his dick about on a train. Not exactly sandcastles at the seaside, is it? Just another wonderful day in a country that's undergone a seismic demographic shift and lost its moral compass. Of course, you can't rely on the police to deal with this sort of nonsense. Not when there's people writing naughty things on social media to investigate. So it was up to the other passengers on the train to step in. The other passengers pulled his trousers up and wrestled this pervert off the train and detained him until the police arrived, probably several hours later, once they'd finished dancing the Macarena at a pride march or whatever. Guess what happened next? That's right, this poor guy with his regrettable trouser issues was detained under the Mental Health Act and taken to hospital. Because, of course, he's the victim in all this. And if you had any capacity for empathy, you'd realise that, you bastards. The passengers who wrestled this flasher off the train so that he couldn't wave his cock and balls at crying kids anymore are being investigated for assault and affray, because that's how justice works in modern Britain, apparently. The police, for some reason, won't deal with any actual crime, and if some concerned citizens step in and deal with it themselves, suddenly they're the ones facing criminal charges. So remember, if you see someone evil doing something horrific, just do what the government and the police do. Simply turn a blind eye to it. Live stand-up tour dates, Newcastle, Southampton, London. Ticket links beneath this video. Limited edition Peter Pisspot hate speech t-shirts. All sizes now back in stock. Get them before they run out again. Link in the description. Please do like and subscribe and support me on Patreon if you'd like me to keep making these videos. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that was Andrew Lawrence. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the story's similar to that. Where was it? God, computer's going real slow. I don't know why. Oh, I'll probably need a new computer soon. Right. Yeah, computer's going crazy.
Why don't we just put the middle people away?
Yeah, this guy's a real thing who's showing this story. More gutter trash. I'll just play about a minute or two.
Registered sex offender will escape prosecution after he allegedly tried to kidnap a child from a Colorado schoolyard. Now, this is due to a controversial law that is
Pathetic. You got out-finessed by a 9-year-old. You try to put a 9-year-old in the trash bag? It's pathetic, man. You got juked by a kid.
This guy's like an American Russell
fierce
Brand.
criticism. Alexis McAdams has the details for us. Good morning, Alexis.
Hi, Dana. So, yeah, this is going on out in Colorado, right outside of
Where they
Denver,
gotta
where
be
the
today,
suspect could be
Alexis?
back out in the streets any day after the court says the registered sex offender cannot face charges. Why? Because they say he's mentally ill. There he is on your screen.
Yeah, normally look at that. Anyway, I'll get past him laughing. No, he's still laughing. No, still
Why are
laughing.
we putting up with this? Why don't we just put the middle people away? I don't know.
That's Solomon Galligan. He's a transgender woman who now reportedly.
So that was like almost probably 30 seconds of him laughing. This American Russell Brand.
Goes by Carmen. Galligan was
Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, get over it. It's funny, I know.
God. How is this?
Oh, can we get on
Yeah,
the story?
this is insane. It's hilarious. I'm nowhere near. Bro changed his class to exploit the game.
arrested last year after he was caught on
What?
camera.
Last year? What?
There he is on your screen. That's Solomon Galligan. He's a transgender woman who now reportedly goes by Carmen. Galligan was arrested last year after he was caught on camera and accused of trying to kidnap a child near an elementary school in Colorado. You can see it there on your screen to kind of freeze it, but here he comes running by. The kids are running away screaming for help as investigators say Galligan was able to grab one kid before he slipped away. The family of one of the children who was targeted, Dana, is demanding justice to stop this from happening again.
And I want to be a community advocate, not only for what happened to my son and his friends, but also for the community at large, because things like this affect us all in the community.
You got to get these Nevrons under control. You do. This is insane. People like this should be taken behind the barn. I think that it's very easy what you do is that you just put them in, you put them in some sort of facility and you make them work. You make them work. Like his job now is, I think that if you gave this guy a hammer and you told him to take the big rocks and make the big rocks into little rocks, I think he could do it. I do. I think he could figure that one out. And so, and if he can't, like the thing is, smash his own head in, some problems solve themselves. So it's insane, man. Like I really don't understand it all. Yeah, you get to, no. This is actually a good idea. After yesterday, I can understand better where your comments are coming from. Everybody will come to agree with me. This is a smart idea. You get him to generate electricity on a big hamster, so you could make these. You could turn these. That's a good idea. Yeah. Not useful in any capacity. No. You get him to do that. The thing is, though, like he tried to run after that 9-year-old. Like he was gassed out after like fucking 1 minute.
Yeah, he's on crack.
Like not even a minute.
One of the children who was targeted.
Like he can't. Like, you literally got juked and outran by an 8-year-old.
Again.
And I want to be a community advocate, not only for what happened to my son and his friends, but also for the community at large, because things like this affect us all in the community.
So according to local reports, this was not the transgender suspect's first arrest. The 33-year-old.
What? Wait a minute. Hold up. No way. Say it isn't so. Wait. How many? What do you guys want to guess? I'm going to say 6.
Family says to reporters that Galligan's been in and out of jail so many times for more than a decade, and even with the history of...
They don't even have a number. So let me get this straight. I want y'all to understand this. That the government has spent collectively over $1 million. I guarantee you over $1 million in court fees, services, jail time to micromanage this retard. $1 million. Wait, million. How does this happen? This video is the ultimate I told you so? Yes. Can you believe this?
Serious offenses like assault. The law in Colorado said...
What?
Says to reporters that Galligan's been in and out of jail so many times for more than a decade.
They don't even know.
And even with the history of serious offenses like assault, the law in Colorado says the case has to be dismissed if the person is, quote, non-restorable. But the assistant district...
Wait, shouldn't that mean you just kill them? If somebody's non-restorable and they're violent, shouldn't you just kill them?
Outside.
Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just... Wait, what do you mean? Like, how do you do this? Like, he gonna go? What do you think's gonna happen to that kid if he captures the kid? What
In front
happened?
of all these other kids. Like, wow. What a sight.
Ah,
Over it.
Attorney himself says that law has to be updated.
yeah.
Ultimately, it begins with legislative change. If we are going to allow a case to be dismissed under the criminal statutes, then we need to have stronger civil commitment.
So according to reports, this is the fourth time prosecutors have dropped felony charges against Galligan due to competency.
Thanks for that info, Alex.
So I want you to keep in mind, this is the fourth.
Yeah, so what? No, I was doing dishes, mate. Scott. Len from Boston. Whoa, yo. How you going? Just finish the dishes and shit. Sort of went to do them about 6 times today, and the water kept going cold. There's a link. Yeah. It's lovely. Like here, that we've had all these crimes committed, but they won't say. They just say the people. They don't say who they are. Roaming the streets, home invading, and trying to kill people with swords and machetes, but they just call them people. They don't say they're immigrants or anything. No, not at all. But I'd say that guy they're showing on that last story is an immigrant from a decade ago, and he's been a great part of society. Trying to put a kid in a bag in front of in a football. What the fuck sort of drugs that cunt on? Oh no, he's mentally ill, yeah, from the street drugs and whatever they put him on. God. Anyway. There, so. Hey,
Yo, what's going on, man?
I'm in high definition tonight. I bought a new camera.
Oh, HD, it looks good. Wow.
$200 they wanted. Fuck, I thought they'd be about $30, but it's 4K, so it's dear or something. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. It's good at.
Does that ruin your bandwidth with more high def? Like when the video quality goes up, does that kill your bandwidth of your internet?
It shouldn't, because I'm on unlimited. You know, I'm on NBM landline, optic cable.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I have unlimited.
What do you think, Ken? Is something coming down the pike? I'm seeing a lot of stuff chatter about, they're feeling the earth moving, eruptions, all kinds of shit going on.
A lot of earthquakes.
Yeah.
We've even had a few here, but just minor, nothing to write home about. But I don't know. It's all happening,
Yeah.
I mean, just the fact that a lot of people aren't buying the bullshit Israel-Gaza thing anymore.
Exactly. Yep.
Starting to wake up that finally some of the real news has got out, I guess. Reporters getting killed,
Yeah.
We targeted, Al Jazeera. They've lost, 6 or 7 reporters so far.
Yep.
Al Jazeera. Just reporting, they don't want the truth getting out. They warned him, this guy, many times not to stop reporting.
Good Scotty.
Hello. Hello.
Legal realm, yo.
Hello, fellas.
G'day.
How's it going?
Hey.
Good day, sir.
I actually had this lady. She picks me up every week for shopping. Part of the old age package.
Shopping? The old age package? The old age package?
Yeah, I'm on this big package deal where I get all these benefits and shit.
Nice. That's good being old then, right?
Yeah, I got a taxi card with unlimited credit.
Nice.
Things like that. But yeah, this lady takes me in, and she's taken me into town about twice now. She's a local. But yeah, she's we're having a great. She brought up the topic of flat Earth. I was like, what? Wow.
She brought it up before you brought it up.
Brought it up. I did it.
Nice.
She was talking about this hippie dude they knew when she lived in Queensland, her and her husband, and yeah, he used to.
Some guy told her about it, and then it wouldn't leave her mind, and then she brought it up to you. And what did you say? I can't wait.
I was saying, so what do you think? She goes, well, I don't know actually. Unless I go up there and see it for myself, I can't say whether it's round or flat, which I thought was pretty.
Yeah, I mean, logical.
Logical. Then I gave her a few examples of why I think if you never got taught the world was round, then from your own six senses, what would you observe? I mean, your five senses.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's always a good one to, like you'd just assume it's flat. The water's got its own level,
Yeah, like if you don't have water near you, like if you can't look across the ocean, then or a flatland.
She's talking about aeroplanes going to America, how they don't allow to go over the curve, so she even knew about that. Blew me away. I was going, wow, this woman, she said, I'm open to everyone's ideas. I don't criticize people for their beliefs, and I'm even open to that, and I go, well, that's the best way to be.
Even open to that, like that. It's so funny to think about.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird, like, that people are so, like, you have to say, I'm open to even thinking about where we live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that so weird?
Well, she's the first one I've met in this town. Yeah, so, a lot of people.
Cool. Oh, that's the first person? Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
I don't even talk about it with anyone else because I know they just watch TV.
Right.
But her and her husband have travelled around a lot. They've met a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and they're from there. They're from the area, or are they visiting?
No, they were in Queensland and they come down this way. I don't know why. Anyway, I've only been in this town for like 6 months, I think. But she's part of the, the community health. I mean,
she was a driver, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got you.
She drives me wherever I want, Yeah. Want to go to a brothel? She drives me there. No, I'm joking.
Wow.
He said he wants to go to the brothel. Kenny's a comedian.
I did make a joke about it. I was going to this tobacco store, which is next to this brothel joint. Well, it's a massage joint, Thai massage. Anyway.
Oh, same thing. Massage, brothel.
Said, okay, I'll go get cigs. And she goes, well, if you're gone more than 20 minutes, I'll come looking for you. And I said, if I'm gone more than 20 minutes, that means I went into the massage joint. She goes, okay.
And then you're going to get a happy ending.
He goes, okay, I'll give you half an hour. Then we're just joking. No, it was only like a couple of minutes getting cigs. I only need 1 pack of cigs a week now.
A week? That's pretty good. Hey, good for you, dude. I only need 1 pack of cigs for a day.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, really? You're going to make fun of me, Glenn?
I don't know. Yeah, I quit 30 years ago. I quit. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Guess what? I know. It's bad for me. But at least I'm smoking ultralights. You guys have ultralights over there? Kenny?
Yeah.
Like the lightest of the lightest ones?
They should be banned. Those things will give people heart attacks.
Exactly. Yeah, that's even worse than regular ones, right, Ken?
No, what do you? No, there's more. What do you mean? There's more cotton.
Someone offered me one of them. What I used to do is I'd cut most of the filter off, and right at the end,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cotton.
No holes.
Well, anyway, it's not as harsh, dude. I used to smoke the regular, like the Camel. Remember the Camel wides? Remember the wides?
Yeah, the Camels are good because they're Turkish tobacco. That's the best brand.
We don't get Camel here in Australia anymore,
bro. Guys, I'm from Camel City. Like, I'm not there. I'm an hour away, but I work there, and it's called Camel City. It's called Winston-Salem, right?
Yeah,
Winston-Salem. That's the R.J. Reynolds is a black guy.
Yeah,
he was a black man that somehow took a corporation, but like I used to smoke those freaking wides, dude, and they were strong, dude. Every day.
Oh, I love Camels, but for some reason, all the good cigarettes aren't sold here anymore. Like Peter Stuyvesant, that was the only packet that said "Rich Choice Tobacco." No other cigarette packet said that. And it was.
Kenny, I've never heard of
Peter Stuyvesant. Never heard of
him. I never heard of that company until Quantum of Conscience, right? Quantum of Conscience.
Matty.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, like he talked about that. I'm like, what?
And Chubbs.
That's so funny. How's it going, Glenn?
Good, man. Good. What do you say on the internet? There's a lot of chatter with something big coming down the pike soon. Is that you hear that or what?
I mean, obviously, there's always something big coming down the pike soon, but it depends. It depends on how. It depends on what soon means. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
Obviously.
Well, they're saying,
yeah.
August, September, probably September.
Yep. Blue Beam. There's some kind of a ship or something coming into our from space or something. You see that?
That's silly thing.
Yeah, some asteroid ship, whatever, coming into November, August, whatever. Yeah.
We had some fallen angel go across Victoria the other night and it landed in Bendigo somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
They said it was a meteor, but it looked pretty.
Did you say Bendigo? Bendigo?
Yeah, Bendigo.
Like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Think about that, right?
I know. That was Bendigo, though, wasn't it?
Abednego, yeah.
Yeah, this is Bendigo. Bendigo and Ballarat were the big gold digging places, the first, big gold digging joints in Victoria.
Wow.
Clunes was another place. That was the first place they found gold. And Lee, who was in the chat just before, he's got two guys there who are gold diggers and they're investigating all the gold mines around Lee's property. And there's gold and platinum in there. They're finding it everywhere.
Wow.
Are they in hills or flatland?
Yeah, they're up in the mountains. Yeah.
Hills, yeah. There's gold in them hills.
And
wow,
Lee can see the ocean from there as well. He's up in the mountains, but he can see the ocean. So he's in.
Oh, nice! That's awesome.
Yeah, he's got this big fire pit. He gets it going, and yeah,
see, that's why Lee's so happy.
Come on the stream, get the fire pit going, and sit out there, show us the scenery.
He can boil like white vinegar. You boil on your fire, and it clears the chemtrails, so you can see the sky.
Supposedly,
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yep. I have never done it, but that's what they say.
Dude, that was a long time ago. I heard that. That was from what's his name, Curtis Stone.
Crow 777.
Yeah, he said that too, but like Curtis Stone.
He just said it the other night.
I remember some lady talking about it. I forgot who. There used to be this woman I used to follow. She's great with the chemtrail stuff. God, what was her name?
Dana
Have
Ashley.
You guys had
Dana Ashley.
Dana Ashley, yeah.
No, I don't think it was that one.
That was the one chick with the glasses, and Richie talked to her a lot. And where'd she go?
Yeah, glasses. The one I remember, glasses. Yeah.
Disappeared, gone.
Yeah, she's whatever.
Jono, hey. Jono's an Aussie.
Yeah, Jono's awesome. I like Jono.
He's an Aussie.
But Crow just came out the other night and said that, Scott, because he's got his new 130-inch nitrogen camera. He's doing the sun pitches, and he said that they're spraying the shit out of him where he's at. And he was saying use white vinegar over your campfire, and it clears the sky above to get pictures.
Oh, so Crow's actually said he actually did that, and it worked?
Oh, yeah. He's on there. He's on the. He's now back to YouTube streaming once a week.
I know. I've seen him. I've seen him lately. Yeah. I missed that one though.
Oh,
the recent one.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? I was on vacation. I was in Florida down there.
Wow.
Where it's super hot, it'll kill you.
Boston
And
Rays? You were down in Boston Rays?
no, I didn't go over there.
Yeah.
But I went down to where my family's from, and it was so hot that you can't go in the sun, and it's so flat that it's like ridiculous.
Wow. Is it really that hot?
Yeah.
Sounds nice. I want to go there.
No.
Is
it's
it
not
Homestead
nice.
where the Coral Castle is? Homestead?
No, not that. I was in St. Pete.
Oh, okay. I know where you are. Okay.
St. Petersburg. That's where I'm
Me and
from.
my wife went to the Coral Castle with Leonard Nimoy with In Search of did the story on it, and we
That's
went down
over
on vacation.
there on the East Coast.
Yep.
That door doesn't work anymore, does it? That big stone
that used to spin around.
The door, yeah.
Yeah,
that door is awesome. Yeah.
I heard it stopped working or something.
Go one out. Everyone's going in and out of there. We've got one out of there. Yeah.
Right. Bastards. Tourists.
Wow. So Scott couldn't walk barefoot on the ground like in the old days?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Really? Wow.
No, I mean, I stayed away from the sun.
When you were a kid, could you walk barefoot?
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Oh, you got that you got that ginger type skin.
Ginger.
I was just telling somebody that I used to get so tan in Florida that they'd call me the little black boy. So
you get a tan, yeah.
Yeah, and so Vlad, that little midget Vlad guy, Vlad Ironworks. I was like, what about my perspective? What about my feelings? Because he's trying to play the black card. These people.
So do you think it's a lot hotter down there now than when you were a kid, Scott?
The sun does seem a little hotter. Yes, it does.
Really?
But the thing is, though, dude. The thing is, though, I'm like right now. It's like it's nice and cool in the mountain, in the in the woods. So it's like
always is in the mountains. Yeah.
So I've become like kind of pussified maybe. Like I'm not acclimated to it. I was like, Get me out of here. I was like, I want to go back home. It was cool to see my family, but I was like, get me back home.
Yeah.
Because I believe I belong in the mountains. So.
You're like Sasquatch.
Yeah, exactly. He might be right there. We got cameras now, so my wife was like, she's like, maybe we can see. She's like, maybe we can see Sasquatch. I was like, or the bear, or the bears, Go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, I was living in the mountains up until 2000. Then I shifted here. But I always like being near the beach. I mean, I like the mountains, but I realised I actually prefer to be near the ocean.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's your style. Like God made you that way. In my opinion,
I live both lives, and I do.
Yeah, God made you
near the coast. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can see that when you're on the beach and you're hanging out with your dog and stuff. Like I can totally tell that you're like loving it. Like you're having a grand old time. The thing is, though, the beach over there is different.
When we were a kid, we grew up in this the peninsula here, the big peninsula in Melbourne, Port Phillip Bay. So we lived all around coastal areas when I was a kid, right up until 10 or something. Yeah, then we're in farmlands, in rural farmlands, and UFO lands, and but I started off in beach areas, Mordialloc, Mentone, Parkdale. That's on the net, the beach going to Melbourne.
Dude, my dog's freaking out. There's like coyotes, and my dog is like freaking out. She's running in the wilderness.
I'll see videos where people's dogs will bring back a coyote that made friends with one of them. Brought it back
make
home.
Friends, yeah.
Oh, it's funny as fuck.
Oh, dude, my chickens now, all the little babies, they're all like big, so they're all like adults, you know. And there's like 5 roosters, so they're all like cock-a-doodle-doo. They're like they sound like teenagers, you know, like it's so funny.
Yeah, they try to outdo each other, the crow.
It's hilarious.
All that noise is it bringing in the big game hunters for those chickens. All the noise you got going.
What are you talking about? There's no
coyotes.
Game hunters.
No, fucking wolves, coyotes, and shit like that.
No. The coyotes.
I think they meant big time hunters like John Huston or something. You know, they're gonna
yeah, they don't. Yeah, they're usually like in the distance. They don't come around here.
Oh,
they're in the, like you can hear them, but like they're far, far away.
I've seen so many videos of bears where you can just shoo them away, you know, and they'll go.
Yeah, black bears are.
Yeah,
they're very scared. They're scared little babies.
Yeah,
even the big ones. Even the big ones.
Did you see the video I showed where there's this Asian family sitting at this table at a park and this bear's on the table
and they're hanging out? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And the woman was holding her son's face, wouldn't let him look at it, and they're sitting still as statues, terrified, and this bear doesn't give a fuck, you know. He said,
yeah, dude,
that was so silly.
People just think they just hang out with bears like it's fine.
But these family were terrified. They were frozen with fear, and but it was so silly because you could tell the bear didn't really care about them. You know, just cared about the food. And they could have just got up and walked away a bit from the table. They were terrified to move. The bear even sniffs them like, "What's up with these people?" You know? The bear was confused that they were acting that way.
You have to know what kind of bear you're dealing with, and you have to know.
Like grizzlies, there's no reasoning with a grizzly. You know, if it's coming at you.
No, you don't deal with them.
Say, hey, buddy, come on, let's be friends.
No, you don't do that.
Timothy Treadwell taught me that. God rest his soul. Remember Timothy Treadwell, the grizzly man? He went and lived with the bears for 15 years. Went a little bit nutty.
Was there a movie about that?
Yeah, documentary by Werner Herzog. Him and his girlfriend got eaten. She was very brave. He told her to run away, and he used to say that if anything happens to me, you go, you run. No, she tried hitting the bear on the head with a frying pan, and she got eaten too. And pretty tragic.
Wait, did you say eaten? They
both got
grizzly
literally eaten. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that part.
When people got there, I think it was a week later, and Timothy always said, if a bear kills me, please do not hunt it down and kill it, you know, and that's exactly what they did, the bastards, you know. And it was like 15 foot high. This was a massive bear.
Wow.
He showed a film of it next to this big tree standing up, and he's going, hello, you know, he's about 50 foot away or something. And then the bear goes off, and he stands beside the tree, and he's, you know, you can tell it was definitely 15, 16 foot high. And
look in your chat because Scott dropped out of StreamYard. Did you see that, Ken?
Oh, right.
Yeah, somehow we lost him, so you might want to see if he's backstage again.
Yeah. He's not there.
Oh, wow, what happened? It's like that movie with Sigourney Weaver, Ken. Gorillas in the Mist.
Yeah.
Did you watch that movie, Gorillas in the Mist, where she lived with the gorillas? Yeah.
Based on a true story, wasn't it?
Exactly. Just like what you're talking about, Treadwell, yeah.
Yeah, she hung out with all these gorillas, and then she got slaughtered by these tribal people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bastards.
Yep.
Who was more dangerous? Humans were. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Damn. I digress. Where the hell's Gordon?
Yeah, I know he hasn't turned up all week. Yeah.
I wonder what happened. Maybe hopefully he's okay.
Maybe he's given up drinking at the moment.
Oh yeah, he might have quit another week. Yeah. Oh, have you been over to LC's channel lately, Ken? LC?
Not much. Just briefly each time, see who's there.
Yeah.
Sometimes a couple of hot chicks there that are pretty cool. Yeah. There's this Stacy. She's pretty good. She shows her boobs sometimes, and they're pretty nice. He always takes his streams down, otherwise he'd be bad long ago.
You know, he reminds me of is that movie Author. You know Author, the movie?
Yeah.
The drinker, the big drinker that has money. Yeah, that's what he reminds me of. Yeah.
Dudley Moore.
Dudley Moore, right. Good movie, Ken.
Yes. I didn't really like that film. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, it was stupid. I'm just saying I watched it, but I didn't like it either.
I mean, a lot of people liked it, but I guess I was a hopeless drunk back then, even worse than him.
Wow. Jeez, all I can remember is I drank, but I didn't drink that much because I had to work every day.
Nah, the 80s, I was terrible. I was drinking spirits a lot, and that was really messing me up. You know, blackouts and shit like that. Wake up somewhere, where the fuck did I get here? I wake up in an orchard or something.
Wow.
I was at the pub and suddenly I'm in an orchard. What the fuck?
Really?
Wandered off into the countryside. Yeah. I started to stick to beer after a few events like that where I didn't know how I ended up where I was. And
yeah.
I woke up in the drunk tank a few times, twice.
Damn. So do you see another Wuhan wiggle coming down the pike? Are they saying they got that China thing coming this way?
Oh, yeah. They're talking about it all the time. You know?
Oh.
It's ridiculous. People wearing their masks again.
Yeah.
Old people especially. Mainly. I've actually only seen old people wearing it.
Well, that's funny because they target the old people because they're the ones running to the store to get the thing in the arm. You know what I mean?
Well, they're at their doctors every week, you know.
Oh, and then they need
they're living the medical system. They trust that guy in the white coat.
I just got a notification on my phone from this local drugstore. Flu season's upon us. Stop by to get your flu. You know what? Yep.
Oh, I just saw a video of our state premier Jacinta Allen having her shot, and no kidding, you could not see it. That you could, the way they filmed it, it was hidden. You know, it's like
yeah.
The needle go in it. She's got the arm, and it's sort of behind where. Yeah, it's like she's not actually having it.
No, fake. It's all fake.
And some of them are. Some you see them actually having the needle. But this one, it was like she's definitely that's. Yeah, and a few of them, you know, Dan Andrews, that was the same when he was in power. He wasn't. He was pretending to have that COVID-y thing.
Yep. Let's put it this way: you're not running right down there, get one yourself, are you?
Never, ever will. They'll have to cut me head off first.
Exactly. Yep. Same here.
Probably what happens soon. Well, not in my lifetime, but in the future they might start cutting Christians' heads off. You know, you can see it.
Get the guillotine going.
I mean, you know, all that stuff sounded far-fetched years back, but you can see how things can just quickly change, like during the COVID times, and how it becomes a tyranny all of a sudden. Anyway, mustn't grumble.
Yep, Richie's got a new video out again. Just put it up.
Yeah, I was starting to watch it actually before.
How do you like his introduction there? How do you like his intro?
Oh, that's pretty average. I reckon I've done better ones. I used to do a lot of different intros, but I use music. It gets copyrighted now. But... Dean, oi! Oi, oi!
Oi, oi. Yep, Jono. Yep. We lost Scott. I wonder what
happened. Oi! Yeah, Scott cuts in and out. Must be using Starlink.
Yeah,
Elon, the devil's system.
Yeah, garbage, yeah.
Buddy, Elon Musk, I don't trust him.
Yeah, actually, Richie was showing on his latest video, he's showing how El Chapo's girlfriend is now with Elon Musk.
Yeah.
You see that? Oh.
Yeah,
they're all
how
in
many
the
wives? How many wives has he had?
Oh, who knows? It's like a lot. He's got a lot.
He's got like
of
14 children.
Yep.
You know, what the hell's he doing?
And he don't look human
the whole world, does he?
When you look at him.
Oh no! I'll say. That's what I was saying to a mate on the phone the other night from Melbourne. He was a good mate of mine, of Sean, my friend Sean, who died, and
yeah.
He was saying that he's, totally agreeing. That what was I talking about? Fuck.
Yeah, Elon, how we don't look human.
Yeah, I was saying to him, now something about him that definitely doesn't look human, and then what about his son? The way he talked to Trump, that was creepy. And, that little creepy kid looks like Damien from The Omen.
That's it. Yeah.
He's scary. He's just like a demon in a little boy's body.
I just watched a video of some lady brought her 88-year-old mother up to the top of Mount Shasta. And they just stood there, and the mother's like partially blind and can't see good, but all she said, she could feel the rumbling, constant rumbling up there, like in the ground. Something's happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So there's a lot of seismic activity all over the Ring of Fire out there, they said.
Yeah,
right?
Blind people can feel things more than we can,
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then I was watching another video about all these people are hearing trumpets sounding in the air, and they're talking about something scraping the firmament. Like that's the trumpets. They're hearing all the trumpets going off and shit.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah.
It's not quite like trumpets, but it's the scraping sound. Yeah, it's really.
Yeah, and it's something scraping against the firmament. Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
Idiots cutting trees with chainsaws. Oh, that might be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I like seeing idiots with chainsaws because I'm an expert with chainsaws. So.
Yeah.
Where's the bloody Richie from Boston? I was just watching.
Oh, I'll put a link in if you want it.
Yeah, it should be here because I started watching it.
Yeah, it should be right there.
I ended up watching a movie today. I was just stuffed when it was from 1980. It was a good movie, and then the ending was like, what the fuck? It's like they just couldn't be finished doing an ending. I don't know. It was just mental. Just like one of them moments where you go, what the hell? What a waste of time that was. It was good up until the very ending. Like a film has to have the ending's everything to a story, Like,
right.
You got a shit ending, it just ruins the whole story, We just don't get it. Rathbone, yeah, I watched him. Rathbone's very antiseptic. IDF accused of burying children alive. Yeah, why doesn't that surprise me? Bill Gates' creepy new lab-made fake butter hits market. Oh, have you heard of that?
Well, here's Richie's one 4 hours ago. Here, copy. I'll put it in private chat and StreamYard. The link. Paste.
I'll just show you this short clip, 2 minutes.
Yeah. How old was your friend Sean that died, Ken?
Um, 15 years younger than me.
Wow.
Yeah, so
what did he die of?
So yeah.
So 56, he was 51.
There's a new stick of butter. A lot of people have been getting.
What's this? Butter.
It's young. And what it was he was on a Fexel, the psych drug.
Yeah.
He was on real high dosage of that for 10 years, and then he decided to just go off it cold turkey, and it caused him to have a stroke. You can't ever get off them drugs without slowly getting off it. You have to really ease yourself off over a long period otherwise it'll give you a stroke. It says that on the packet, you know, and it says you'll get a heart attack. He had 2 strokes, a heart attack, and he's, you know, affected his brain and his, you know, motor skills, and had to have a colostomy bag. And yeah, that fucking drug effects just destroyed his latter part of his life. Yeah.
Damn.
And the doctor even told him that's what has happened to it. The doctor confirmed it. I even asked my doctor about it, and he said, yeah, that will do it, you know, for sure. This is before he died. I was asking my doctor about, telling him about Sean, and yeah, so just another proof that these psych drugs are killing my friends. He's the 4th person I've lost from psych drugs, really, in the long run, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's people wonder why I'm a little bit passionate about the medical system in the past. It's killed my friends, you fuckers, you Bill Gates pricks. I know,
but I digress.
But he did a video about it, you know. I showed it last night. I did a tribute video for my friend Sean, and yeah, I showed a video where he can, you know, was saying that's exactly why he had the stroke and that. And,
wow.
It's fucked.
Yeah, Scott says it's very hot in Florida. Wow.
It's Scott in Florida.
Well, he went down visiting his parents, he said, right?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he just got back, but he said it was baking, burning hot down there. Wow. What are you doing? Cooking butter?
Yeah, this looks great.
Oh.
Apparently, there's a new stick of butter. A lot of people have been getting very upset about this.
It looks, smells, and tastes like the butter we're all familiar with, but without the farmland fertility happening right here in Batavia.
Wow.
Teams here in Batavia, Illinois, and their home lab base in San Jose, California, backed by Bill Gates, who wrote in his
Bill
book.
Gates is Bill Gates is definitely, he's trying to help everybody. So what about like that Epstein Island thing with Bill Gates? Like what? Because like his wife, whatever happened with that?
When you met him 10 years ago, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution from.
Nope.
It was reported that you continued to meet with him over several years. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, he's dead.
Well, he's dead, so
you know, in general, you always have to be careful. You know, I'm very proud of what we've done in philanthropy. That's what I get up every day and focus on.
That's crazy, right?
What
the hell? People are
Fats
mad.
are made up of carbon and hydrogen
Oh.
chains. The goal here, replicate those chains without animals or plants.
Why?
And they did it. They tell me to simplify. They take carbon dioxide from the air and hydrogen from water, heat them up and oxidize them. The final result?
It looks like a wax, like a candle wax at first.
But they're fat molecules. The idea of switching to lab-made fats and oils may seem strange at first, but their potential to significantly reduce our carbon footprint is immense.
Keep science out of my butter. Yeah, people are afraid of this kind of stuff because they're worried that this is going to have some sort of long-term health effect that's not fully realized in testing. You know, like asbestos used to be advertised as a positive, and now it kills people. And so people are pretty pissed. I would try it out, I mean, for content, but I would not want to eat this myself. I'll tell you that. Butter's been fine.
Well, he wasn't laughing all the way through that.
Everything's carbon footprint. Right, Ken? Carbon footprint. The whole world on fire. You're blowing everything up. You're flying everywhere you want, wrecking the world, and you're worried about a cow farting? They're out of their minds. Aren't they? They're crazy, man. They're all fucking crazy.
Oh, that's what they did in was it Holland or Germany? You know, they banned all the cows. You know, stopped all the farmers having cows because emissions.
Yeah, they don't want you eating the meat because meat is good protein for strength. Yep. They want everybody like jelly, weak.
Have more of that soy, boy. You know, all the soy too is GMO now, so that's not even good for you. You know,
there was a great clip that when what's his name there, when Jesse Ventura was working with Alex Jones back in 2008, the conspiracy theories, they were interviewing that doctor on a runway. She was talking about the stuff they were going to release that they just got through with air, but also the lady mentioned that her husband was a general in the army and he was trying to save the rice crops in India at the present time back then. Save the rice crops. What did that mean, right?
Yeah.
So they would get ready to do something to the rice that you would eat. Yep, you could watch, and you know they make it impossible to find that series if you look for it, Ken. The Jesse Ventura conspiracy theories. He ran it 2007, 8, and 9.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And but you can't find them. You can't buy a DVD. You can't find them online. You can't stream it. It's nowhere. Gone.
But it was like one of them shows you'd see on cable.
Yeah, exactly. They erased the whole series. Gone.
Wow. Because I had satellite then. That's where I used to watch that show.
Yeah. You watch those now. That was in 2008. You watch them now.
Yeah, it was around then. Yeah, 7,
8, and 9. Yep. And then if you watch those now, every video he said came true. Yep.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Even Alex Jones was right a lot of times, but
yeah. He's a gatekeeper. He stays on the line. Yeah. They can't tell you too much.
Yeah, and David Icke, they all have truths, you know. You just got to discern the truths from the Boulder Dash.
Yeah.
Boulder Dash, that's a word no one uses.
Boulder Dash, wow.
That's an old one. like Biden made shenanigans a popular word again, you know.
Yeah.
No shenanigans. No one had heard that word for years.
What the hell's Leslie F typing? Yeah. Why does Putin want Alaska? Because he loves bestiality and baby polar bears.
It's just silly.
What the?
But it's Trump who wants Alaska. What are you talking about? Not Alaska, Greenland. Yeah, Trump wants Greenland.
Right.
Putin doesn't want Alaska. Why would Putin want Alaska?
Oh, fresh fish.
There's not much there. It's fucking cold. He's got enough cold land on it, you know. Plenty of cold land where he is, so he doesn't need Alaska for anything. Shipping lines, man.
Are they spraying a lot of shit down by you, Ken? You getting wildfire smoke? Spraying, yeah.
Beautiful days right up until when was it? When did the chemtrails creep in? Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. They just smeared the whole sky, and suddenly it all got cloudy, and we had rain, and you couldn't see we've got these meteor showers happening here, and we can't see them at night because they're clouding it over.
Yeah. What do you think that is? Parts of the firmament breaking off?
Well, I don't know because I can't see it. They've made sure we don't see it. They've been telling us to watch out for it for weeks, and now it's time to look up the sky, and it's all covered in fucking smeary, fucking fake cloud shit. Pissing me off because I was really looking forward to it.
Yeah, you'll see nothing and like it. They got us trapped down here.
You couldn't even see the moon last night. It was, pretty bright. But the moon didn't even show. I mean, you wouldn't even tell it's out because it was that cloudy.
Yeah, bad.
So they really made sure we didn't see it because it's probably not what they're telling us. That the last one I saw in 2000 was absolutely amazing. But I wish I could get to the beach to watch that stuff, but I ain't got a fucking car.
Damn.
Well, Glenn's come down on the weekend. Mad Pieman.
Yeah. They're good, huh? He's coming down for the weekend. He's got a car, so he can go to the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll take Bruno. He doesn't want dogs in his car, but
Oh.
I think I'll, I've got a doona, like a cover.
Yeah.
Bed cover thing. Yeah. He needs his claws trimmed, actually. God, they grow quick.
Mm-hmm.
I only got him clipped like 3 months back, and they're long again.
Wow.
Worst job yet. I take him to this woman's place, and she has to put him in a harness. Oh, he plays up.
Mm-hmm.
He's terrified getting his nails clipped.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine having a bath, but he's a real chicken when it comes to vets. And when I used to take Annie to the vet, he'd be in the car shaking, thinking he's going to the vet.
Right. Oh, he knows.
And he'd see the vet lady, and he'd be going as far away from her as he could.
What do we get here? Alaska was once Russians' territory unless it was sold to America in the 19th century. They have a song, "When Will America Give Alaska Back?" Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, mate. Well, Alaska's its own place, really, isn't it?
Right.
Like Canada, I don't think Canada want to suddenly become Americans, And,
right.
That's an insult to them.
Oh.
It's like telling New Zealanders to become Australians,
Right.
Where there's more of us, so, we want you. We want your country, and we want you all to become Australians. No more New Zealanders. But there'd be war.
We get the National Guard being deployed all over the country here, Ken. DC, right? National Guard, yeah.
I know, I heard that. DC and
maybe New York next.
New York, I heard, was next.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. People are out of control here, man.
Yeah.
When they remove, my question is, to the National Guard, you're removing all the people that are homeless. Where are you putting them?
Oh, yeah, that's the latest thing Trump's doing. He's going to remove all the homeless and relocate them, but he won't say where he's going to relocate them.
Exactly. Right. Yeah.
Like they're saying with the Gazans, we'll relocate them. Just chuck them in another country somewhere.
Yeah. And then you never see them again, right, Ken? Nope.
No, it's systematic. Slow kill genocide. They don't just want to kill them; they want to torture them first.
Yeah, they like that. They get the adrenal chrome out of them. Yep.
It's just the sadistic sick shit they do. Like celebrate when they get a headshot on a baby.
Yeah.
Dancing. Hey, we got it. Yeah, I showed a video. No, I didn't. Oh, I saw a video.
I put it in the private chat, one of them, but that was Richie's latest one. Private chat on StreamYard. I put a link. That's Richie's newest video he just put out.
I've got it there set up. Yeah.
I told you he lost his wallet, right? You saw that, right?
Yeah. I saw that one.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty. That would hurt it.
A lot of money lost in that wallet. Holy shit!
$10,000 and the gold.
Yeah, 3 ounces of gold, bunch of cash. Right. Wow.
How could you be that forgetful? Like he doesn't even smoke or drink. Like
yep, right. I know.
Like I don't even do that. And,
Who do you think took it? The bartender?
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I probably said first one I'd suspect because he sees what's happened at the bar,
Yeah.
Or someone could have just gone up and bartenders.
Yeah. If he went to the bathroom, somebody went up to buy a beer and grabbed it quick. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, play this file.
Hang on, Les says if Ken had no head, Putin would be able to use it for new territory.
What the hell?
Les, are you starting to get Alzheimer's or dementia? That's kind of weird. Doesn't even make any sense. Headspace. Anyway, so hurt me brain, Les. Stop it. Crazy, man.
Who else we got here? Hamburger Life, what is up? Eyes open, what's up? If I don't see you, it's because this is moving very fast. I got 2 live streams going at the same time because I'm just that dumb. There is no T in Richie, but what's up? Nice. Top of the morning to you. What's the response?
Live stream,
I know you know. Michelle, you did finally get a live.
Oh, no.
We good? Audio's good? I
didn't know he did live.
Open. I want to cover a lot of ground here. Plus, I got to go to a text because you guys are awesome. Subscribers are awesome. Because, thank you, Hector. They sent me some information.
I wish I had
made
caught
me
the
have to
live
do this
stream.
entire video all over again. Now, it is 5.
If I had been on in the chat, I would have said some lovely things to Richie. Hey, Richie, anyway, it is what it is at any rate, but I digress. I'm out.
At 58 p.m. where I'm at right now, and I got up at 5 o'clock this morning. I worked on my truck, and I got the CV boot repaired on one side. And sadly, the boots that I used are very high performance, but they're not long endurance. Do you see what I'm saying? So chances are,
see what I'm saying?
Chances are, in 5,000 miles, I'm going to have to do this again.
Yeah.
So that's awesome, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You know, you play stupid games.
Hey, Richie, how come your truck's in the shop again? Like, how many times has that fucking thing been in the fucking shop? You keep crashing it and wrecking it. I don't think you should be going forward driving anymore. You're useless.
Games and you absolutely win stupid prizes. What's up, Pixie Doodle? Pixie Doodle.
Yeah, he left his wallet on the bar, Scott.
What's up, Bugs Bunny? Good name, man. Good name.
Oh, yeah, great name. Yeah, Bugs Bunny. How original. No, Scott, Richie left his wallet on the bar while he was having a Coca-Cola or something, and he went to the toilet and come back, and for some reason his wallet wasn't there anymore. Like, how could you? And it had $10,000 in it, like gold dollars, special gold notes of some sort worth 10 grand, and 3 gold coins, 3 ounces of gold. I don't know what else, but it was more than 10 grand anyway. And here's a guy who doesn't even drink, doesn't smoke, no drugs, and he forgets shit. Like me, no matter how stoned I am, I just very aware of where my, well, I don't carry much cash around anyway, but where my bloody key card is. Yeah. Yeah, good idea, Scott. I've never actually had anyone pick me pocket in all my time. But I did have my wallet stolen at this fucking pub, this nightclub, where, you know, you could leave your jacket at this jacket place at the entrance, and the bouncer would put your jacket there, and you'd get a ticket. And somehow he'd give me jacket to someone else with me wallet in it, you know, the fucker. I lost $10 that night, but it was. It was funny, I had the cash in my pocket. But it's just a hassle replacing the cards and what license and all that shit. And the other time was, yeah, that's right. I left my wallet at my family's place, you know, my witness family, and I went back there. There was $600 in it, and just no one could find it anywhere. I know who stole it, and she was helping me look for the wallet, you know. When no one else was, and it's like Someone told me later, yeah, she's the one who took it, Ken. You fucking niece who become a prostitute. Money hungry. Anyway. Realize you get ripped off, and mainly by your own family, but that's what's happened to me. I mean, like, oh yeah, I want that, Ken. They just take it, Brother, oh, I like that spray gun you got, Ken. Can I borrow it? And never get it back. Oh, can I borrow your ladder? Never get it back. I borrow those fucking expensive lamb's wool rollers. They got a lot of stuff off me over the years, just borrowing and never
getting it. Joy, thank you. That is quite the name. That is quite the name. I'm hoping you're not a troll, but if you are, it is what it is. Every knee says, Richie, digressing here. Sweet. What's sweet? What's up, Raymond Harmon? And let me see if I got this one. Bonham 7. What's up, brother? Or ma'am, whatever.
So when does it get good, Glenn?
I am quite the mechanic. Yeah, I did pretty well today.
Energy nightmare. Part of the Trump administration's plan would potentially involve cutting back.
Overlander, very much to the chagrin of my subscribers, and it's called MAGA. I was just going to name it MAGA and leave it like that.
I fucking hate this Trump speech. I've heard it a few times, and it just fucking annoys me. You knew what he was. You knew I was a snake, and you let me in. Oh, no, I can't hear that again, Glenn. Sorry.
And the name of it is MAGA. You knew he was a snake the day you let him in. And the second I put it up, it got copyright struck. But here's what it looks like real quick.
This week, President Donald Trump vowed his administration will bolster artificial intelligence development nationwide. Some critics warn all the expected developments may be contributing to a clean energy nightmare. Part of the Trump administration's plan would potentially involve cutting back environmental regulations to rev up construction of AI supercomputers. These powerful computers are housed in large-scale data centers that require a lot of energy.
And what I did was I took a lot of video that I had taken myself, and then I just interjected all the information that's already coming out from all the states that are getting data centers forced on them. Because they're using the data centers to not only build the end of humanity, because that's what these things are. According to them, that's what they're saying, and I have a tendency to believe them. But these data centers are not only that, they're also sucking up all the power.
I know, Scott, like it's like you have that much money on you, and unless you're filthy fucking rich, that's not gonna leave your mind, You're gonna go, I've got to hold on to this, You wouldn't just leave it on a bench. That, you know what? I reckon you're onto something, Scott. It sounds a bit sus, that story. Maybe just what's more people to, oh, you lost 10 grand here, I'll send you 5. Could have made it up, actually. I mean, you don't know, what, fucking 10. Well, what is it? 50, I mean, what's 3 ounces of gold worth? 10 grand and 3 ounces of gold worth. And did you have some cryptocurrency in there? Oh, no, you can't put that in a wallet. No, it sounds like it's... is Richie even real? Is he just an AI person? I don't know.
And they're sucking up all the drinking water. So I figured I'd put a little video together and explain to people what it is they were seeing, even if they weren't seeing it yet. And I tried not to be too overbearing about it, but I think I get my point across.
He's showing this on all his other videos. Yeah. Right. Oh, King Charles, yeah. You knew he was a snake. You did me. Richie vaping. Oh, he's so cool.
You get the point. Man. I wish there was a way when I pull this out. What's up, brother? What's up, homie? It's all good.
You're not me homie, mate.
I tried to make it as artistic as humanly possible, but
Sorry,
I keep
Richie,
interjecting it throughout the entire video.
I don't have homies.
States, every state that has a data center installed in it right now is having a major
this homie thing. You know, it sounds so gay. I'm straight, okay? I'm not a homie. I'm going to say that if I say, hey, no, I'm not a fucking homie. I'm straight.
It's in all their local newspapers, and the government's like, yeah, sucks for you, but we're trying to build the destruction of the human race like we keep telling you. And in order to do that, we have to take everything away from you, even the water in the ground. Basic human rights. These people are sucking it up. And I find it funny that the World Economic Forum, they just went from Charles Schwab, the evil German bad guy in every movie we ever saw growing up, to the guy from Nestle with one eye, which is just the other evil guy from every movie we ever saw growing up. And if you recall, a decade ago, all of us were making videos about Nestle trying to privatize water because we use too much water. You know, we probably do use too much water, but it's none of their business. You know what I mean? It's none of their business. Doing SWAT raids and such on people that were actually saving and collecting rainwater. I mean, come on, man. These guys are absolutely crushing it right now. And nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to be aware of it. It isn't a topic. I meet a lot of people, and I've told you this before. I'll tell you this again. I don't run around the government's controlling the weather and chemtrails and the moon's not real and you can't build a nuclear power plant up there. I don't say that stuff. I just talk to people like regular people, and that's it. If they happen to bring up something like, wow, they sure are spraying bad today, then you got to hit. Otherwise, you just sound like a crazy asshole. And I don't want to
like, who leaves?
I don't want to get into
who leaves 10 grand and gold, like special notes. These were gold notes, apparently. I can tell. Yeah, on his last stream, yeah. And gold coins, each coin worth like a gram, like an Oz. So 3 Oz's of gold. That's right, 3 Oz's of gold coins and notes, and you just, you just go, oh, hang on, I just got to go to the toilet. Suddenly your brain just totally forgets about all this money you got, all this fortune. You just leave it on the bar counter. The only way that could happen is if you had complete dementia. I mean, it just wouldn't happen in my universe. Even if, no matter, well, I wouldn't be going around with that money anyway, but if I was, I wouldn't be going in a bar for a start. I'd get me drink somewhere else if I'm not a drinker. It's a weird story, I don't know. It's a bit like that girl who was having a piss and Richie just happened to catch her on camera with his night pro cam. It's amazing what you see in the bush. And there's this girl, Scott never piss, and Richie's filmed it, Anyway, it is what it is, Oh, fuck, did I have fun with that one? And then Richie tried to save a poor turtle or tortoise. He drowns the thing, the fucking idiot. Oh, God, there's some classic moments. I'll have to do the classic moments of Richie. Supposed to do it again. Oh, no, that'd take me a month. Saving that tortoise. I knew he was doing. Oh God, the tortoise is injured. You don't just chuck it in the water; it's going to drown. It's fucking injured, you idiot. It could have been fixed. I've known tortoises, turtles that they're able to fix their shell when it's broken. No, Richie didn't think of that. Oh, he just thought he'd chuck it in the water. And then he even put that stupid meme, a few minutes later. Oh no, it's drowning. Like it was funny or something. I don't know. Richie's a cunt. Yeah, he murdered that.
Bad mood dealing with somebody. You know, I met some people recently, and holy.
Oh yeah, and he nearly ran over a bloody a possum or something too. Yeah. In fact, I think he had ran over it, and then he filmed it as if he was coming up to it, and it looked injured as fuck. So I think he ran over, like, within that day, he killed a tortoise and injured a fucking possum. Yeah. Good on you, Richie.
Holy cow.
He understands nature very well.
Holy cow. Make a movement. I did 48 states. 48 states. I paid, you know how much money it cost me to go from state to state to state to state and meet up with people from every state off of the channel to try to make a movement? You know what happened? Nothing. Because nobody can do it. You know, it's just, I don't know what else to say. I don't know. At any rate, let's keep moving on because there's a lot going on here. And talking about time speeding up, and then also talking about that movie War of the Worlds. Well, my subscribers came through.
Which
big
war?
Time. Absolutely big time. Sadly, I don't remember who sent me this information.
Well, maybe the latest War of the Worlds piece of shit movie. Like everyone who's seen it said it was absolute crap. I don't know why you think, oh, that movie's a psyop. No, it's not. It's a shit movie.
So I apologize, but it was my subscribers. If it was you, leave it in the comments. If it wasn't you, lie and leave it in the comments. No, I'm just kidding.
Get a haircut.
Check this out. All right. This is a fun little story because, well, let's start with this. Do you remember when I told you that this whole Doge thing wasn't going to do anything whatsoever at all?
Nah.
Other than
remember, you know, other people saying it.
All of your information, all the information that the government takes to keep track of people so they can tax you into oblivion for everything. You owe them 13 grand. You don't pay for 2 months. Cool. 25,000. Ask me how I know. Remember that? That just happened. Yeah, that was still real. This dude was allowed to literally hook up his AI supercomputer. You remember this guy? Elon Musk, right? Remember this guy? Him and Trump were best friends, and Elon told us years and years and years ago that AI is literally building the devil. He didn't say it like that, but I'm saying it like that. It's been a long day. I'm doing the best I can.
Hey, does anyone remember this guy that Richie's talking about? Oh, God. Of course we know who he is. Fuck Richie. Where do you think everyone is? Under a rock?
This dude that warned us about AI and how it was going to absolutely decimate humanity. It would be uncontrollable. And he still says that to this day. Well, suddenly he comes in with Donald Trump and they instantly hook up Doge and his supercomputer Grok and give it access to every single solitary thing that the CIA, NSA, White House, FBI, everyone else has been collecting on you every day because free country, right? It's a free country. Pay up, but it's still a free country. They have absolutely every single solitary nook, cranny, crumb that they possibly need to do their new world order. And Elon Musk was a huge part of it. But the national debt still goes up. The national debt, according to recent audits of what the real national debt is, it's not even 37 trillion. It's like 151 trillion. So it's basically unrepayable. And they know that. And you know that. And I know that. So there we go. You see what I'm saying? But Elon's going to play a big part in this particular live stream as long as the creek don't rise and the good Lord's willing. But let's take a look at what Elon's been up to as of late, shall we? Let me see if I can pull this up for you because this is a trip.
So we don't have to.
I did not know this whatsoever at all. Stop screen share. Why is this so wonky? Or is it just me? Listen to this. I did not know this was a thing whatsoever.
Right.
at all.
Okay, at all.
So listen to this.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to another episode of the podcast. I want to talk about this strange thing that Elon Musk has going on with
crazy days
and his relationship with El Chapo's ex, and how El Chapo's ex has this relationship with Huma Abedi, who, as you know, is now married into the Soros family.
Yes, let me just clarify. First of all, I have this playing faster than 100% to avoid copyright shenanigans, just so the video doesn't get taken down. But you heard that right. Elon Musk is having a relationship with El Chapo's ex.
Richie's just doing what I do. I just put it up one speed further, you know.
Yeah, no copyright strike, right?
And it works, yeah, it does. So Richie's doing it. I've been doing it for a long time, and no one will listen to me. They go, "Oh no, you can't play that." And I go, "No, just the speed a bit."
What about the watermark? Do you got to put a watermark on it?
Oh yeah, watermark. I forgot about me watermark. I've got watermarks.
That's what I'm saying.
That helps too. Yeah.
What the hell's Scott doing? AI white giant psyop? Don't fall.
Hey, where the fuck are you, Scott? Jono, when are you going to come on?
Yeah, where's Scott Loverum? What's he doing in the background?
We need some more Aussies here. And where's Gordon? Where the fuck is Gordon?
Gordon gone, huh? What about Joe Dirt? Where'd Joe Dirt go?
Where's Abandoned Citizen? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
and what about Danny? Where'd Danny go?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Algo
Oh.
buried her somewhere. I think he killed her. I could be wrong. I'm just...
You're just speculating?
Yeah.
Wow.
I did speculate about... No, I was joking though, but... Patrick Roberts and this guy Trev turned up at Joe Dirt's, and Joe was making jokes about, I'm digging 2 big holes out the backyard right now.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep, that was a while ago, yeah. I'm just listening while
No one heard from Patrick. Then they heard from Patrick, but not Trevor. We didn't hear from Trevor for a year. And
wow.
Gordon actually believed that Joe had killed Trevor and buried him. And then Trevor turns up one night. It was so funny. And Gordon actually thought I believed it. And I was like, no, I've been joking about it. What are you talking about? I didn't literally mean Joe's done that. It was an ongoing joke I was doing, and he thought I was serious. So what? Anyway, Trev turned up to prove he hadn't been buried. But hopefully the same with Danny, you know. Last I heard from her, she was at an airport. Where was it? Las Vegas. She's heading back to Kentucky, I think, or yeah, she was going to come on the stream the next day, she said, and that was the last I heard from her.
Damn.
And it was on my last channel, that stream, yeah.
How long ago? A year?
I know, I've had this one about 8 months, maybe.
Oh.
No, that's cool, Jono. I get why. It's good to just listen to some streams. Oh, God. Got to try and give up smoking weed. God, that's going to be hard. The hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life, I think. Yeah. What's the hardest thing you've ever done in your life? When? What? I don't know. Well, every time I've had to have one of my dogs put down, that's always been the hardest thing in my life.
Oh, me too. My dogs, yeah.
That's always been the hardest thing. But,
you sound all congested. Wow.
Oh, yeah, I'm fucked. I had a CT scan last week for my lungs, and I had an X-ray the week before, and they said, "Yeah, your left lung looks fucked, so we've got to do a CT scan." And they got the results back, and my doctor's here, and I'm very anxious to hear what the results are.
Maybe if they stop spraying the skies and the wildfire smoke, all that shit.
I was fine a few days ago. I could breathe fine, and as soon as they sprayed, I'm fucked again.
We're like ants. They're spraying us like cans of Raid.
Yeah.
I stopped at $70 a pack. Wow. Now Chop Chop is the sheet. What's Jono saying? Tobacco is the cheapest it's been for decades. I stopped at $70 a pack. Wow. Now Chop Chop is the sheet. Damn.
Yeah, I get these packs. Where are they?
Where are they? Yep, I see it. Wow. Is that Chinese writing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell's that?
It's called double happiness. Like.
Oh.
Happy. Should be called double happy ending.
How much? How much did it cost?
$20.
Wow.
They're cheap. Like.
Yeah.
Pack of 20 is about 35.
How many's in that pack?
20.
Oh. $1 a piece. Holy smoke.
I've cut down from 2 a week to I'm only smoking one pack a week now.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I am slowly cutting back. Yeah. I'm proud of myself because cutting back a whole pack, that's pretty good. So I used to get 4 packs a fortnight, and now I only get 2 packs. Then I'll try and get to 1 pack a fortnight, and then
$7 in Kempsey Ken. $7 in Kempsey Ken. Double crappiness.
Wow. Yeah, they're ripping us off here. It used to be 15. They put it up to 20.
Yeah. I remember paying 25 cents a pack in the military, man.
I know the woman who.
Yep.
I know the woman who runs the tobacco. There's 2 of them in Sale, and in the city of Sale, and yeah, she's part of a. She's with the bikies. And
Scott said he lived next to
tattoos, and she owns two tobacco stores. They've never had any of them broken into or burnt down, which is amazing.
Wow.
Because the bikies, they're looking after it.
Yeah.
And she's, I've known her since she used to. I think she ran a tattoo joint. She used to do tattoos, but it's more money in selling tobacco. But it's amazing though. The cops never shut them down. It's all totally illegal.
Mm-hmm.
You can only buy, only cash. You can't use a card.
Wow.
Yeah, you can get these Marlboros, Jono. They're not real Marlboros. Oh no, Manchester's. Yeah, these.
Oh, Manchester. Yeah.
They're $15 a pack, but they're real shit.
Wow.
Fucking horrible. And I've just been giving them out to people who say, "Oh, can I buy a cig off you?" And I've kept this whole pack, and yeah, I've got 3 left, so I've given out 17 cigs, yeah, out of the kindness of my heart. It's a good charity pack because I fucking hate the shit. But that was, I mean, it just doesn't go well with what I mix it with. Yeah,
right.
It's got a filter. I don't hardly ever smoke a cigarette itself.
Wow.
I just mix it with me green stuff. Anyway.
I digress. I gotta get going. Can I get head to work, man?
Okay, buddy. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, man. See you all in chat later.
Yeah. Excellent. See you, Glenn. Thanks for joining. And here I am in high definition with a filter on, so I look really, 10 years younger now with the filter on. Nah, I don't get this filter. Anyway. Filter. Visual effects, I think it is. Nah, just keep it raw. Keep it real. Anyway. Yeah, here I am. I'm on Epstein Island here. Got no arms. They cut me fucking arms off. God damn it. Epstein's got me held here, captive. I just... Help, get me off this fucking island. It's a hellhole. Look at it. I got no fucking arms. It's because I've got black sleeves, I guess. Welcome to the island. You get away with anything there, and they'll keep a list, but it'll never be revealed. There's no list. Oh, God. Okay. Let's try another one. I've got one with this stupid bloody Jew in space lady. Where's that one? Yeah, is this it? Yeah, no. Is she there? No, that's someone else. Hang on. Yeah, here I am in space. No arms. Some reason this camera won't acknowledge black sleeves. There you go. I'm pretty armless, So how you been, Dean? How's your that poor ankle healing? The broken leg. Was it? Yeah, it was the leg, wasn't it? It wasn't the ankle. That's pretty nasty. But you're home now, aren't you, Dean? Yeah. Dean was in hospital for a while for busted up leg. Yeah. Yes. What happened, Dean? I've forgotten. How'd you break your leg again? The IRA captured him and tortured him and broke his bloody leg. And he managed to escape, actually, like killing the three of them. And nasty business. Anyway, here's what it is. When the IRA kidnaps you, most chances you're not coming out alive. I did know one guy. I picked him up hitchhiking once, and he got kidnapped, and they drilled him for information for 3 days with an electric drill. Literally, like, he showed me all these pock marks all over his arms and legs, and he wasn't bullshitting. And he worked for the English military, and he was sent there to sort of gather information as a tourist. And they actually bought it, the story that he was a tourist, and they ended up dumping him outside a hospital 3 days later, half dead. Yeah, he left the military after that and went to Australia and decided to hitchhike around. And interesting guy, yeah. He never wanted to go back to the military ever again or go undercover for any fucking government shit. Hey, Jim, how you going? Snuts. it's raining. Anyway, Coopers, keep drinking Coopers. It's healthy for you. Keep you alive. It was never got COVID when I drank this. You know, beer in space is always good. You know, you get really good buzz because you're up high and shit. The ISS and anyway. Oh, there's my arms. Yeah, look, I got my arms back and I'm floating up here. When you're in the ISS, you always have your arms folded most of the time. You know, a lot of them do. I don't know why. Oh, damn, yeah. It took me, my leg didn't heal for like 8 months before I could walk on it properly. Yeah. But, and I was about your age, yeah. When I did it. Anyway, should we go back to Richie about stealing time? And yeah, I've got to go get a beer and have a piss, so I'll just got to go for a spacewalk outside this capsule I live in, because for some reason the fridge is on the outside of the ISS, and so's the toilet. It's like on another section. You have to do a spacewalk outside to get to the toilet. It's a hassle. Oh, it takes forever too, you know, like 5 minutes to get there, and then you got to unlock all these things, and then you get your beer. And I don't know why you got on the outside. I mean, why is anything you fix up on the ISS on the outside? Anyway, I'm going to cough my guts up. So I'll go back to Richie, let him take over the show for a while, because he's very informed young man. Look at him there with fantastic hairstyle. That pinhead look is brilliant. Richie, Pinhead Richie from Boston. But anyway, here's what it is. Anyway, the end of the day, I'm out.
Girlfriend, as you're seeing right here. And he also has a relationship with the cartels. Now, that's something I've been explaining for a long, long time. These wealthy people are getting stupid rich by flooding our country with drugs. They've been doing it since Iran-Contra, probably before. But on that, I'll digress.
Back in 2018, July specifically, I wrote a blind item. Said over the past few months, I wrote about the wife of this infamous A-list drug dealer and her connections to the celebrity world in New York City, who think it is all fun and games and cocktail parties when they see her or interact with her. She's treated almost like a party favor rather than someone who has the ability and connections to do great harm. And that all changed this week. One of her relatives, who's now a very big deal in the drug world, needed some surgery a few months ago, life-saving surgery. Our wife reached out to those in the know, and this A-list anchor, who is the offspring of someone possibly even higher on the list, gave her a name of someone who could help. The relative used a fake name and came into the office with a security detachment of about a dozen people. The doctor was freaked out, but the next day performed the surgery with several security and scrubs also in the room. After the surgery, the doctor called a law enforcement friend and told him what was going on. The friend was on vacation, but said when he got back, he would look into it for the doctor. After a couple of days, the patient was discharged and flew back to his own country. Several days after that, the friend of the doctor came back from vacation and went to the office of the doctor. He saw pictures of the patient and knew who it was right away, a very wanted man. They tried to get the doctor to get the patient back in the States for a follow-up visit several times, but it never happened. A month later, the doctor was killed. Now, this celebrity wife is Emma Cornell Espero. Then you have Huma Abedin, and then the person who gave the recommendation for the doctor was Anderson Cooper, whose mom is Gloria Vanderbilt. And the doctor is Dr. Mark Hausnecht. And he was, like I said, a month after this, killed. And the Houston police identified a suspect in the fatal drive-by bicycle shooting of Dr. Mark Hausnecht. He's a Houston cardiologist, or was, who was the personal doctor of President George H.W. Bush. And in a press conference, then Houston Police Chief Art Acevedo said the suspect, Joseph James Pappas, who was 65 years old, was wanted on an arrest warrant, was considered to be armed and dangerous. The official line from the police department was that Pappas's mother was once one of Hausneck's patients and died during surgery more than 2 decades earlier. And the police said, oh, well, he shot the doctor out of retaliation. It appears to be a 20-year-old grudge this person held. The police chief said there was a lot of planning that went into this. There was a lot of planning and sadly some skill. And police received several tips that pointed towards Pappas. Officers went looking for Pappas, but they couldn't find him. They said the house had been cleared, but evidence had been obtained that tied the person to the crime, and we believe this is the person who did it. But he was missing. Now, Hausneck was riding to work on his bicycle when he was shot by this other bicyclist who was going the opposite direction. Well, they found Pappas, and they said while he was wearing a bulletproof vest, unalived himself in a residential area northwest of his Houston home. Shortly after, a city employee reported seeing Pappas and finding a wallet he'd left on the ground. Pappas was a former police officer.
Okay, how crazy is this? I mean, seriously, how crazy is this? The fact that Elon Musk even has a relationship that apparently can be discovered and podcasted about by this YouTuber, Crazy Days and Nights. I already left the link in the description, in the comment section. But he's also messing around with El Chapo's ex-girlfriend. Have you ever messed around with a bad guy's ex-girlfriend? They're never really exes. Do you see what I'm saying? So what is really going on here? This is an absolute, complete, and utter trip. But again, of course, George Herbert Walker Bush is involved somehow. It's crazy. And then a doctor helps somebody out and he gets hit. He gets killed by a drive-by bicycle shooting. You can't make this up. I mean, you can if you want, but no one would believe you.
They said that he painstakingly planned this for 20 years. He was also a real estate agent. And said that the potential threat to the city from this guy considered armed and dangerous is now over. And the heroic acts by frontline officers of the Houston Police Department. But they could not have succeeded in this case without information and support from members of the public. Said that Pappas followed Hausneck as he pedaled to work. When the suspect rode past and turned around, ended the doctor's life. They said that they got this tip from a video that somebody recognized Pappas from this really grainy video. Okay? And one of the very interesting things about all this is that Pappas used a key, one that he had as a real estate agent, so he could go to different homes and stuff and just stay there while he was hiding out. But the police said, well, the key leaves an electronic footprint. We can tell you the key that he used the 4 times. We just didn't know when he used it. They said, we checked the houses out. They wouldn't say which ones he visited, when he visited them, what he did there, whether anyone else was present at the time. And he had been a police officer for 30 years. And like I said, this doctor was the former cardiologist for George Bush. And when they...
So I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to play this guy's entire video, but I will leave it in the description. I mean, in the comments right here. So, am I doing this right? Sorry. It's crazy. It's crazy that Elon is even involved in anything to do with the cartels to the point where somebody that has a podcast can find it out and run it, which causes me to find out and run it. I mean, this is crazy.
Oh, look out, Richie, the cartel might come for you because you've uncovered all this all on your own without anyone else's information whatsoever. What an investigator. Wow, Richie's amazing how he just uncovers all the cartel involvement with Elon. What's he talking about? Bruno, stop barking at the kangaroos.
We're not done with Elon as of yet. You know what I mean? So let's jump on this just real quick. I will get back to Elon, but I want to do this. I had this in an order. Isn't this fun? For whatever reason in the world, Donald Trump has deployed the National Guard and he's federalizing the DC police as a part of a crime fighting effort. And this all spawned from somebody from the White House or something getting beat up. One guy got beat up and magically, boom, that's it. We're going to deploy the National Guard and federalize DC police. Isn't that weird how many times since Trump's only been in office for 8 months, even though time is flying by. But isn't it weird that suddenly, magically, we've got National Guard in California. We've got National Guard everywhere because police can't handle anything anymore, even though nothing's changed.
So if time's flying by, can you imagine how fast it's flying for me? Because when you get older, it really does fucking fly. So if it's actually speeding up, then Yeah, I'm fucking going much faster than younger people are. Anyway, old people used to say that. Oh, when you get old like me, time just flies. Heard that all my life, and it's true. Yeah, oh god, fucking Richie. Just need a break for a second from Richie's voice. And so, Jim, Jono, you guys are talking this weird code stuff all the time. I don't get it. Crips is real, bro. Dripping hitty. Wooden new snits. Then drink yet. Maybe I'll tree it someday. Can be equitist jam. Nazilan can. Right. I think you said it was Kiwi language, but it doesn't look like it. As long as you guys know what you're saying, that's okay. That's good. Anyway, where else is Richie from Fuckton going? Anyway, Richie from Fuckton. Let's have a look where he is now. Corpus clock. Oh, what's this fucking corpus cunt clock? Yeah, clock. Okay. Right. Amazing. Fucking amazing.
Hello, I'm John Taylor.
Oh, get back, John.
Corpus clock. It's just struck 3. We're in the workshop just outside Cambridge where it's being built.
Oh, he's funny. He's such a joke.
So, where are the hands? I wanted to create a new and a different way of showing time. This is not a computer generation, but a true mechanical clock.
I'm bored already, Richie. You
time as a wave coming out from the center of the universe. Every second runs round the dial, a pulse of light showing time racing away.
Mm-hmm.
To me, time passes slowly or more quickly depending on the circumstances. Time is relative.
Right.
And as Einstein said, an hour sitting with a pretty girl passes like a minute, but a minute sitting on a hot stove seems like an hour. I wanted my clock to catch the observer's attention and to make them think. Its heritage stretches back nearly 300 years to John Harrison.
I don't get it.
His invention of the grasshopper escaping.
Don't get it.
So take a look at that grasshopper. What a friendly looking grasshopper. I mean, it looks just like every grasshopper I've ever seen. You know what I mean? It's totally natural. Nothing to see here. Good to go.
That's all you got, Richie?
Here's a watch this. There you go. That's a grasshopper, according to them.
What the fuck are we looking at?
For the corpus clock, I've enhanced the image of the grasshopper into a chronophage that punches a minute every 60 seconds.
Yeah, I agree. It's not very friendly looking. Yeah, it's a piece of art, that's all.
This escape wheel is 50 times larger than Harrison's original, but it works in the same way. It is controlled mechanically by the pallets, which are the legs of the chronophage. The time is displayed by a series of vernier slits and lenses. Hours, minutes, and seconds. The time is 11 o'clock precisely.
Isn't that wonderful? And somebody already said it. Yes, that is the giant demonic locust of death, the locust from the pit, or whatever you want to call it. And it's also the time eater clock. That's what they call it, the time eater. Something that's somehow draining time away from us in some wonderful, magical, mystical way. And it's been around a long time.
Right.
This thing's not new. I looked up everything I could to see who funded this and who it belongs to, but I had a hard time discovering that. But here is what I found. I
Is
can't
he
stand all
back in
these
his
pop-ups.
mum, his grandma's?
Basically, if you ever want to find out anything conspiratorial, quote unquote, go to Atlas Obscura. I go there all the time.
Right.
Cambridge, England. This numberless clock, this numberless clock creates a meal of time for the dreaded insectile chronophage. That's straightforward. That's I mean, no big deal. That's normal. It creates a meal of time for the dreaded insectile chronophage, which would be this horrible thing right here with its reptilian eyes. Are these the locusts from the pit? I mean, is that exactly what these happy little fellas are? And of course, they put it right on the corner of some sort of place in Britain, because that's how these people roll. Beautiful. Inaugurated in 2008. By Stephen Hawking. It's exact every 5th minute, which I don't know what that means. But I can't help but notice that this thing is even a thing, and we didn't know anything about it. But then it made me think of this thing right here, because apparently they've got a lot of these wacky clocks all over the earth, here, there, and everywhere. And you never hear about them unless some jerk off on YouTube like myself puts it up there. So let's talk about this one.
We're about to run out of time, which is a good time to ask about the 10,000 year clock.
I'm Jeff Bezos, and I'm being interviewed by this guy who is a complete and utter fraud. Look him up. I don't know where he popped up from, but he's one of the premier podcasters in the world. His entire background is a fraud, but on that, I will digress. But Jeff Bezos, let's talk about your 10,000 year clock. That's what crazy people do. You see what I'm saying? That's how they sound. How do I know? I was raised by crazy people.
Year clock. Yes. That's what I'm known for, is the humor. Can you explain what the 10,000 year clock is?
10,000 year clock is a physical clock of monumental scale. It's about 500 feet tall. It's inside a mountain in West Texas in a chamber that's about 12 feet in diameter and 500 feet tall. 10,000 year clock is an idea conceived by a brilliant guy named Danny Hillis way back in the 80s. The idea is to build a clock as a symbol for long-term thinking. And you can just conceptually think of the 10,000 year clock as it ticks once a year, it chimes once every 100 years, and the cuckoo comes out once every 1,000 years. So it just sort of slows everything down. And it's a completely mechanical clock.
What, 10,000 years? Get fucked. Anyway. This is getting stupid. Yeah, like, you know, oh, that's 10,000 years old. How they fucking know? I don't know. Where is everyone? Where's Gordon? Where's the usual suspects? Oh, God, guys, stop this code talking. Itariti milestrumdini wis lubu. Ah. Let me brain, guys. Richie from Boston I was watching earlier was interesting. I mean, I don't give a fuck about a corpus clock. Sorry. Let alone the fact they're trying to make it 10,000 years old. Come on.
where good ideas go to die and chainsaws meet their final boss, gravity. Today, we're diving into the world of tree cutting fails, where safety gear is optional, planning is non-existent, and the house always loses. From chainsaw slips to trees.
Yeah, I've never cut myself with a chainsaw ever. I've been chainsawing for fucking 35 years. And I've never had an accident. Once a branch did fall on my fucking head, but fortunately another branch stopped it from pole driving me. But never hurt by the actual chainsaw itself. I love watching this. I miss chainsaw. I just haven't got the fucking energy anymore. It's my favourite things to do.
Always toward the expensive stuff. This is what happens when I got this turns into call the insurance company. First up, he warned Terry, don't do it, but he did it anyway. Too bad they didn't think about moving the car away.
This is my only warning. Terry, don't do it. Don't do. Hey, yeah, let's do it. Terry! It's coming! It's coming!
Next up, a homeowner calmly films as a tree falls right onto his house. Not much.
That guy didn't have a clue how to make a tree fall a certain direction. What the fuck with? I felled some trees that were dead and they were gonna fucking fall, so, gum trees, and oh wow, that's scary shit. But I've had ropes on them and everything so you can pull it in case, and it always goes the way I want it. I'm a chainsaw expert.
He can do. Just watch it happen.
Come on, baby. There
That's
goes.
no
Onto
good,
the
John.
fucking house. Onto my fucking house, guys. Onto my fucking house. Onto my fucking house.
They got to pay for that, man.
Well, I don't know where I'm living now. Great.
Playing a game of whack fuck here.
Whack fuck.
Next, according to the plan, this wasn't supposed to happen, but it did. And now there's a brand new addition to the roof.
Oh shit. Holy crap. Oh. Damn it. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Nope, what happened? What happened?
Right here. Right on the side. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's in the house right now.
Need a rope on that one.
Up next, many people think a truck can do everything, but no, it can't. Sometimes you need common sense more than a rope and a truck.
Oh, yeah. Was he? Wrong way, man.
Oh my God.
Next up, looks like they were filming an ad or a TV show,
Yeah, still-
but it clearly didn't
still
go as
always
planned
been me
for
favorite.
anyone, especially the homeowner.
Gary's making his back cut in this big oak tree top, and we're gonna be done for today. Holy fuck!
Fucking idiot.
Next clip, clean cut, almost.
Sort of makes you think that, you know, there's a lot of cost to, you know, the tree cutting down business. Like when the tree goes through someone's house, then you that's a whole year's wages you just lost in it. I knew this guy used to cut trees, you know, he used to climb right up onto them. And he was a professional, and yeah, he nearly killed himself one day. Fucking branch, somehow the rope tied him to it, and fortunately the branch did. He nearly got ripped in half, but something stopped the total fall, and he was a professional for 20 years, and he even fucked up one day. So, but I knew another guy who, he had a gigantic, massive chainsaw, and he fell over, and chainsaw fell on him and cut him in half. You know, it was on. You had to switch on. You know. Yeah, but I don't know. You got to be careful when you chainsaw that. It's only for professionals like me, really. You know, I've taught a few people how to chainsaw, and they've been good at it now. I've got a still here and two Husqvarnas, 3 different sizes. Yeah, fuck, I miss chainsawing. Anyway, I've been arrested for chainsawing because I was getting dead wood out of the forest. And
it's a smooth job. Looked like it was going well, but nope.
Don't know what you guys
exactly
say,
where it was, right on the house.
You tried to put a jack in there?
Yep. And it just like...
There's part of the plate of the jack right there.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's slide away from it.
I took some pictures of it.
I did this around, it looked like.
They did the big cut on the... Yeah. You didn't want that house anyway.
Next, he was criticizing their work from the start, and rightfully so, because what happened next was a total disaster.
Had these trees, the eucalyptus trees. You can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees, and then there's this power line here that goes to my house. They would cut down one of the branches. Like first thing, drop that power line right here. And install the power all the way down to the street down there, way down there. It all fell to the ground. The dude stopped cutting, and now the hardest part is still yet to go. And they just finished the power late last night. We got power back like 7 p.m. So now they're gonna come out today and do the hardest part with the power line back up. And they're not gonna hit the power. Let's see.
2 hours later.
I swear to God, you guys just buy those fucking chainsaws to...
Like, look at it. It's in a really dodgy spot anyway. I mean, them trees are leaning towards a power line. Oh, you need a full-on vehicle to pull it right away when you cut it. No.
So now they're gonna come out today and do the hardest part with the power line back up. And they're not going to hit the power? Let's see.
2 hours later.
I swear to God, you guys, did you guys just buy those fucking chainsaws today? I could have fucking done that. You're fucking sorry. Sorry's the right fucking word for it. Nice truck, dude. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. The company has insurance and everything. So yeah, you fucking do.
Hey, you'd want insurance doing that job.
Hey, guess what? The fucking power's up, though. Good job on the fucking power, I guess.
Oh, I can watch this all night. I'd never fuck up.
Up next, disaster was put on pause, thanks to one tree stopping the other from finishing the job. Let's hope the house gets spared this time.
Ooh, that's got to be a hard one. Hell, they got a. Oh, fuck. It's that one's. I want to see the result of this one. That's a tricky one. As you cut, it's got a. Oh, we didn't get to see what happened. Oh, wow. Look at that, a whole house watch.
Next clip. This is just insane. Who thought it was a good idea to cut a tree onto the road without any warning signs? And the worst part, no one even tried to stop the oncoming car. Sloppy and careless all around.
FedEx, look out.
The tree gets its revenge.
Good idea. I should laugh, but you can see that
He messed up the first cut and figured the damage was done. So there's no turning back now.
Oh, God. Let's just smash all the roof down, you fuckwit.
Up next, everyone could see the tree leaning toward the house. But these guys either had vision problems or way too much confidence.
These beautiful big old trees they're killing. It's only been around 150 years. They've done this water. It's got revenge. Look at that beautiful old tree. No, they deserve it before, man. Yes. The tree has the final say. That tree wasn't harming it.
We got motherfucking Tarzan.
Hey, hero. Wing, bang.
Next, the rope holding the saw whipped around him like he was being punished.
Oh,
for
this
something.
is what happened to me,
Clearly,
mate.
the chainsaw gods were on his side this time.
That's what happened to you, buddy. Wrap right around. Maybe.
Next,
That's
even the
it.
kid understood how stupid this was. And that says a lot.
I think they need a better plan.
They sure do. Oh, would you look at that custom?
I know why I throw the whole clip sometimes.
Next, maybe it was a language barrier at fault this time. Because whatever the plan was, it clearly got lost in translation.
¿Qué pasó? No mames. Me está diciendo acá el señor que tumbamos el árbol. Cut down the wrong tree. Hold on.
Up next, a tree is gonna tree. If you leave your tools where it's falling, don't act surprised when nature does its thing. fed. Next, they parked the crane next to the one hidden septic tank in the entire yard. No signs, no warnings, just good old luck.
I'm in a septic tank. I'm in a septic tank. Yo! I'm in a septic tank. I'm in a septic tank. Video this, y'all here. Video this. Video this. It's going right now. See video. Get ready for it. Tank off. No, you ain't.
Yeah, what a bright spark.
Hey, watch it through up back off. Watch it off.
God, look at the massive tree they're trying to take. It's going to land on that thing. What's he pulling it that way?
Let's go septic tank up there. Almost turn the crane over. It's up the whole septic tank in.
Oh, right. The crane's going into
I
it.
thought it was too. Yeah, you was on city? Damn, man, I broke my cable on.
It is.
Up next, old tree, weak roots, straight onto the house. This is why we need chainsaw warriors, the professional kind.
What the hell? What an idiot. Tiny chunk. Oh. He'd already cut the top part off. But I always cut underneath, then the top. What the hell? Yeah, I'll take it over the top of the house. Yeah, good idea.
Next, quick clips of how things can go wrong when cutting trees near homes. Even the pros aren't immune.
Oh, the fish! The fish! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
See, it is.
That looked like a great job to have.
tree splits your house in half. No chainsaw needed. Nature handled this one solo.
And Philip started yelling, "This one's us! This one's us!" And the tree cracked and turned and landed, or started falling, and I, with all of our animals, dove onto the floor, and the tree cut our house in half. We were about 5 feet away from where it landed, so right in the kitchen, and so the tree's here, and like the couch is here. We were right here when it landed.
So it was really close to you?
Yeah, like
You saw it fall through the house?
We watched it happen. I don't know if I'll ever be able to describe it. It was the loudest thing I've ever heard. It was like a bomb went off in the house or something. Debris everywhere. It broke the sink, the water lines, and water everywhere. Like our ears were ringing. Like we were so shaken up we couldn't understand what we were saying to each other, and it was indescribable. These people are amazing. They're my heroes right now. We've had people canceling on us. We've had people just no call, no show us. We've been trying to get things tarped. We've been trying to get like our insurance adjuster out here, and it's incredible.
Up next, Tree 1, Pants 0. Some fights you just can't win.
Meanwhile, in Africa. Yeah, I only had one accident.
Next clip, the crane had one job. The tree said, "Not today." Next up, when ropes are too much work and logic takes the day off. Enter Bobcat versus Gravity.
This is what you don't do when you cut a tree. All the way leaning to the house. No ropes. No nothing. Dangerous as hell. Just had to tell the man to get out the Bobcat.
Bobcat's gonna hold it.
You don't want these guys cutting the trees.
He's gonna get a normal. These guys are fucked up big time.
Ask them if they have ropes, they need to tie it off and pull it. Gonna fall in the damn tree. The tree gonna fall in the damn tree. If they do get that little rope, they got time. But I think she's too far gone. She's getting ready to go, boys. Too far gone. Let's go. That's what you don't do, boys and girls. Heck, don't I hate that for them people.
Try to find a professional tree cover.
No! Oh my God!
Up next, what happens when you try cutting a tree next to your house by yourself? Nothing good. Absolutely nothing.
Here goes, and it's going the wrong way. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit. Seriously?
Next up, cut all the branches? Check. Cut the tree? Check. Forgot to miss the house? Also check.
Whoa!
Fucker. Like, how does it even happen? I mean, I know how to cut a tree down so it falls the right way. Like, these are professionals, and I just don't get it. Like, how? I've had mates help me get this big giant gum tree that was dying. It was going to fucking fall on the hen house. Yeah, no worries. Like, about the size of this tree. It fell exactly the way we wanted it. You can't fall the wrong way if you do the right cut. And you got a proper rope.
And that wraps up today's episode of Trees Gone Rogue. Remember, chainsaws don't come with common sense, and nature doesn't care about your house. If you enjoyed watching other people learn that the hard way, hit that like button, subscribe for more epic fails, and drop a comment below. Which clip made you yell no the loudest? See you in the next disaster.
Ay, Dios santo.
Look on the car. Look.
Oh, man.
These aren't fail. That's how you do it, dude.
Oh my God, flying squirrel, boy. Whoa.
Shit.
Oh shit, watch out, boy. Oh shit, he bit like a chip.
It survived. Wow, cool. Yeah, that was entertaining. I enjoyed that. I guess I missed chainsawing and I was just reminiscing. Well, you done one blunder once when I was cutting a branch and I didn't realise I was holding another branch and bash right on my head. And fortunately, it only, didn't pole drive me too far. I managed to, it stopped before it hit the ground. And I lost my glasses. And I never found them again. Searched. I got knocked out for about 3 minutes, I think. But I had a couple of mates that helped me, and they come back. I was just getting up after it fell on me. Yeah, but that's the only time I had an accident. And 35 years, one accident. Pretty good. But most of them people cutting them trees, they were just sort of new to the game, I'd say. Quits. Anyway, here I am, high definition. Hey, Glenn. Oh, Glenn, you got two gorgeous women at the pub. Oh, excellent. Yeah, look, come on stream, show us, introduce them to me. Yeah. Okay, Glenn, here's the link. I'll put the link in again. So, hey, my friend's live streaming. He's like got 1 million viewers and subs, I mean, and yeah, he goes viral, so if you want to be famous, get on Ken Rotman's stream, girls. Anyway. Settings. I'll go back to normal for a while. I'm back in me space caravan. It's not as spacey as the other parts of this ISS capsule, but I prefer this. It's more rustic and shit, I don't like the spacey part with all them wires hanging out everywhere, and you get caught up in the wires on the ISS, and everyone's spits flying around and sweat. And, the women astronauts, they got periods, and it's terrible, all these particles flying everywhere and shit. Hey, Glenn, where's these beautiful women? Hey! Get one in here. I got a new camera, Glenn. $200. Fuck. So, can't see it. You can...
Hold on. I'm trying to get the. I'm trying to get this shit happening. Hold on.
No, you're all right.
Well, what's going on? What doesn't work? I don't know. Oh, hold on.
These newfangled phones, thingies. Fuck I hate.
You want to come back over to New Zealand for a while?
Camera's not working, man. I don't know what's going on.
Crazy. It was working a minute ago.
Well, I don't know what I've done wrong. Hold on. Open back, open front.
It's much harder working out on the phone, I'll tell you. Wishful thinking, kid. I get to hang around a few beautiful women every week, Like there's a couple of women I know in this town, and get to hang around with them. No relationship or anything, we're just friends. I do know a lot of women, more women than guys, actually.
They started testing it, you get to start.
So Glenn, maybe come back in and see if the camera works. I don't know.
Hey, I can't get any camera action. I don't know what's going on, man.
You press something that's the camera. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know how to help you.
It's like back camera, front camera, nothing's working, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It's weird.
No, it's this.
I think I'm being censored, Ken.
Nah, it's the government.
Imagine that, being censored in Victoria.
They're jamming you. Maybe leave and come back in and it might work.
Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah.
I reckon that'll work. I'm becoming real high-tech IT type person lately. I'm teaching the younger IT people about the older IT stuff, and they wouldn't have a clue about how to make a movie or anything. They're all gamers, and I was talking away to this guy in the 2 computer shops, and the lady who drives around, she goes, "God, I don't know what you guys are talking about." There he is in the pub there. I can see you now, Glenn.
I'm drunk. I'm in the pub.
Excellent. That's what life's about, having a few beers in a fucking pub, Glenn.
That's right.
So where's these beautiful women? Yeah, the camera on them. I want to see the boobies.
I have to move. They might be coming over to me.
They're going to back handsome.
Bye. The camera's on me.
Scared them off, Glenn. You turned your camera off. You scared the women away, Glenn. What?
I did.
So you lost the camera again.
Oh, fuck. I can't get to work, man. What the fuck? I can't turn the camera on. What the fuck's going on?
This new technology, we're going backwards, I'm telling you. Fucking technology.
Back. Racing back.
Ask one of them chicks, they probably know how to work it out.
Yeah. Anyway. I'll be back.
It's hard to, must be hard to pick up women these days. It's a lot easier in the 80s and 90s.
It's like being an old cunt, Ken. It's not easy. Yeah.
I don't know, I seem to have more success in my older years than I did in my younger years. The last 20-something, 30 years, I guess. I've had enough to last me a lifetime anyway. I'm not sort of out there looking much. I met a few women that, I fall in love every week with a different woman, that I meet, I go, oh yeah, fuck, I love you.
Oh yeah.
Then I forget about them an hour later because of dementia.
That's a good excuse. I'm sorry. I don't remember you.
Oh, that wasn't sort of how the joke was meant to go, but anyway. It was just. But, yeah, so, this lady who drives me into town every week, this new lady, she brought up the conversation of flat Earth with me today, without, just out of the blue. It's like, wow.
Oh,
This is
wow.
good. Yeah, she goes, what do you think of that, kid? And I go, well, I just say, if you weren't taught about a globe Earth at school and you just had to access with your own senses what you're living on, you'd assume it was all just flat, went on forever, and then she started talking about the ice wall and how there might be land beyond the ice wall, and it's like, oh wow, someone in
She's
this town
learning.
at least knows what's going on.
She's definitely learning, Ken. Yeah.
She's talking about aeroplanes don't have to adjust for the actual curve. She was right on it. I was going, oh wow, you know all this stuff. That's cool. She goes, well, I knew this hippie guy called Gypsy, and he used to tell us all this stuff when they just come down from Queensland to live here at Lockport, like 6 months ago. And, this guy, well, they met a lot of people. They travelled around a lot, her and her hubby. So yeah, it's good meeting someone who is open to it all.
Yeah, good. Yeah, nice, man.
The average person in this town wouldn't have a clue if I brought that up, but she brought it up. I wasn't even talking about anything conspiratorial.
No, well, you might be surprised, Ken, because my law of averages in the cafe is that most people know what the fuck's going on, mate. That's what I worked out.
Yeah, I went there the other day with Tanya was there. I got to look after Bruno while I went into the shops to get a few things, and we had a bit of a chat. Gary was there. I didn't realise it was his birthday. I would have gone to the pub with him, but I wished him happy birthday on Facebook, but I don't know him that well, I mean, I've met him quite a lot of times, but I just knew him as the town drunk. That's all.
You weren't wrong.
I thought many of the town drunks actually. There's a guy called Jimmy. He's the same. I don't know what's that. Jimmy, I haven't seen him for ages, but he's a really nice guy. Gary, because Jimmy used to come here all the time with.
Yeah.
These are all mates of Tioni's dad,
Yeah.
Like Gary was best mates with Tioni's dad. Yeah.
Oh, Gary's a legend, man. I like Gary.
He spun out when he saw where I lived. He goes, oh, wow, I used to come here all the time when Danny was here. Yeah. But I do know like 3 other people are best mates with Danny too. Yeah. So,
yeah.
I knew him. I only knew him just, when he used to drop Tioni off and stuff like that.
I think there's a lot of people that are upset, man. I think there's a lot of upset people, mate. With that decision.
When the
decision to go back to Ryan, mate. I think there's a lot of upset
anyway, I don't want to talk about that on here.
No. Anyway.
Yeah, no, look, I can't make decisions for anyone. They've got to do what they got to do.
No, that's right. Man. You can't teach wisdom. Wisdom can't be taught. That's right. Exactly. Yep.
Not just about that. It's
well, it is. It is, man. It is. Because you have to learn. You have to learn through the hardship, and then you get the wisdom. Yeah. That's how it works. We've all made mistakes, man. And usually because of children, because we care about the children. And then you get punished. That's the way it goes. You want to do the right thing for the children,
Sort of. Boy,
Yeah.
Anyway.
What happened to me? Yeah.
Anyway, where's these fucking women? I want to talk to them. Oh, they left. Yeah. That's right. They got scared. They saw you filming them, and
I ran away.
yeah. You got to stop doing that, Glenn.
I wasn't filming anybody.
No, I mean scaring women away. No, I'm joking.
That's not the plan. Yeah. Never was.
Look, you know, you mean well. They don't know that. That you look like a serial killer to them. With a big...
Oh, thanks, Ed. Thanks for your vote.
No,
I'm glad I got you on my side, mate.
I'm just being silly.
It looks like a serial killer, but I think it's all right.
You don't actually. I'm joking. You don't. I know what a serial killer looks like. I met two of them in my life, so they shouldn't be in jail. They should be dead. But anyway, that's another story. A serial killer killed me nephew's best friend. You know, fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s. Charles Daniel. Oh, Charles Daniel.
Charles Daniel. What a piece of shit.
Fucking cunt. I don't know how he's still alive. So many people in prison wanted to kill him.
Yeah.
Killing 3 girls. You know, what a prick. Well, I reckon he killed 5 women, but he only got done for 3 because 2 other women got murdered prior to all that. They never found who did it, and it was definitely him. Fucking prick. Little twerp. Fat. Fucking piece of shit. He was like the epitome of a fat, pimply, fucking McDonald's eating sort of nerd.
Oh, Wednesday, 8 o'clock. Oh, man. Hey, I think I'm going to bed, man.
What, at the pub?
Yeah, I'm going to bed. One more day, man.
What, you going to sleep at the pub?
No, I'm not sleeping at the pub. I'm going to bed.
Oh, I thought you were at the pub.
No, I am at the pub.
Right. But your house is like 5 minutes away.
5-minute walk.
Hi, Ben. I'm just dying over here in Australia with the chemtrails and pumping us like the last 3 days. Cunts. I was breathing quite well up until they chemtrailed me. Hang on, this fucking targeted individual Ken, he's starting to breathe okay this week. We got to fucking put a stop to that. Fuck, let's spray the fuck out of him. I don't know why I'm so important, but they just keep spraying me when they realise I'm starting to get better. Cunts.
I think there's an older tell you woman that wants to fuck me, but I'm going home anyway.
Yeah, probably a good idea. You don't want to meet some woman when you're totally drunk. You don't know what you're getting.
Fuck some woman. Anyway.
It's better if you're sober and you can see what you're screwing. And that's right. You might wake up the next morning and go, "What the fuck?" No, that's never happened to me. I've always got to know the women I have, I've got with. I like to get to know a woman. Yeah. But the weather up here was good until late. Nothing but showers and trails. Oh, really? Yeah. We had a bit of rain last night, and then we had frost. I mean, what the fuck? And then we had a nice sunny day, and then the chemtrails come over again. And now I can't see the meteor shower tonight. It was the second night. They told us about it for 2 weeks. Oh, meteor showers, And then they've just spread all this shit over the sky so we can't watch it. Can't even see the fucking full moon. It's that thick. Well, the semi-full moon. It's very sad. Very, very sad that they destroyed that light show we were going to get. Thanks, Gov. Anyway, soon we're going to have to show Face ID to get on the computer, it looks like, in Australia. Facial recognition, I mean, get fucked. I'm not going to do that shit. I might not be on the internet soon, but I've still got a whole month of unlimited on StreamYard, so I've got to make the time while I have it, and time's short, and I could be dead soon. Government's probably going to wipe me out soon because I've spoken too much truth in the past. It is what it is. Yeah, diet ain't right. Seems like Lynn's on a venture. Anyway, watched idiots cutting trees down for half an hour. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I like seeing the ones where people go up to wild animals and get attacked. That's beautiful.
Mag back on another Bitter Truth Sunday pod.
Mags bitters. Bloody sodomites. Thicker than a bag of bricks. When's getting mugged by some Asians or what?
I'm trying. I'm trying to get the camera to work, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the camera. What the fuck, man?
That's a new problem that you've never had.
Oh, no. Tell me when you can see Hot Pushy. I can't get to work. I don't know what's going on, man. I can't get the fucking camera to film anything except me.
I wanted to see those Asian women you just went past.
I'm trying to show you. I am trying. It's not
Look
working.
at the screen. There must be a thing saying
camera 2
on video. Oh.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, they're getting in their car. All right. This is the proof. All right. Cops would love this shit, but it's not working. You're all good. I can't film shit. It's not working. Sorry.
Are you saying that to them?
Sorry.
No,
You're all good.
I don't think they're sorry.
They're not sorry.
They're probably glad you're not filming them.
Because they're all pissed. I really want to get the camera working, Ken. All right, I'm going to try and work it out, right? Because I'm coming up to the Freedom Hall. The fucking Freemason fucking hall, man. It's just been half renovated.
Is that all?
Yeah, it's been half renovated.
Women and shit.
No, it's been half renovated.
Just a boring old Mason place.
Oh, what the fuck, man? What is back? What is front? Right? In the camera, he's
back.
front. He's front in front of the camera, and back's in front of the camera, behind. The camera.
Back is front, I think. Yeah.
Back.
Mine's rotate, so I don't know. Yours is different. It's an Android.
I can't get it to work anyway.
It must be an Android.
I'm sorry.
Samsung Galaxies are the best. Yeah.
All I get is G. What the fuck, man? Everything is G. So that's back. All I get is G.
Don't know. Some computer thing I might be able to tell you, but phone shit, especially if it's an Android, they're evil. Anyway, I've got to grab the last beer in the fridge. Bruno's fast asleep. I could even have an early night.
I can't get camera. Where's camera? I want to film shit, man. All I get is G. What the fuck? I don't know.
Even Joe Dirt can figure it out. Come on. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, Len, while you work that out. Yeah, have a piss.
Nothing works. Nothing fucking works. I want to show you the fucking Freemason fucking temple down the road from where I live, man. That's what I want to share. And they've rendered the front, man. You're going to put a big G on the front. A big fucking G. Fuck these cunts. Fuck these cunts. Oh, no. I got to work out this shit, man. What am I going to do? What am I going to do, man? Next. Next. Previous. Done. Probably not done. I'm on camera, man. What the fuck? Oh, camera. Facing front. In front. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. That's why. That's why. All right. All right. I don't know what you can see. It's not too good. But anyway, you can't see. It's a waste of time. Probably. Facing front. Hey, that's it. That's it, man. That's not me, is it? Can we see? Maybe you're looking at me. It's not my head, is it? That's my head. No. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Right.
So you worked worked it out. Oh, wow.
Well, I worked it out. Yeah. But you
Amazing.
can't see shit, right? I have to go right back, man. I have to go right back. This is it, man. You won't be able to see fuck all. I don't know. But anyway, doesn't matter.
I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, they've rendered the whole front of the hall, and I think there's going to be a big fucking eyeball going on there.
Oh, yeah. The
Yeah.
Illuminati eye.
The big eyeball
The
and the
all
big
thing.
fucking hand slap.
I
But
can't see
yeah,
any.
used to be it used to be like just like a red fucking building that no one paid attention to, and yeah, now they're gonna put their stamp on it, but yeah, on the same fucking road I live on.
Don't get too
Anyway,
stressed about it. It's just the Masons.
well, they just run the world. Don't worry about it.
No, exactly. Nothing we
Yeah.
can do about it.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of good Masons because I'm related. Long ancestry of Masons. Right up until me. I'm the first free of Freemasons in my generation for 1,000 years or something. So yeah, very special. I'm the first one in my long generational family to not be a Mason. Yeah. But if I had been, I would have got away with every single fucking fine I ever got. Yeah.
Yeah. I think in reality, man.
I worked from all through the 80s, 90s. I worked for Mason friends, and we did jobs for judges and lawyers and doctors, and they're all cool. They all treated me really good because they knew my family of Masons. They used to wish I'd become a Mason. Yeah. And I said, I'm already in a cult,
I think there's a bigger scapegoat in history, man. In the history of the world, mate.
But it would have been better off being a Mason than a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, I always, that's what Dad's big mistake was, leaving the Masons and becoming a Jehovah's Witness. We would have been much better off, much wealthier. Would have been, like Mel Gibson making movies and shit. If we had grown up, no, I swear that's what would have fucking happened. I'm not even joking when I say that. But because we become Jehovah's Witness, all our what do you call it, talents were wasted. My brother could have become a famous musician in Australia. He's brilliant,
Oh, yeah.
And I would have been a fantastic movie director, but anyway. There's probably another life going on where I am, but maybe I would have become part of the Illuminati, so maybe it's better that I didn't become a famous movie director because I'd rather have my soul. I'd rather have my soul than be rich and famous. And at the same time, I only want to make movies for the creative side. I just want to create shit. I didn't want to do it for fame.
Yep.
Right, so here we are. We're walking along the road. I got nothing on tomorrow, so I'm just, I can go all fucking night if I. I thought I was down to my last beer out of a 6-pack, but I'm on my fifth out of the 6th.
Oh.
The 6th, return of the 6th stubby.
But
I'm on the 5th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was called, what was the 5th movie called? In Star Wars. It was the something menace was the first.
One more day, man. One more fucking day.
One more day of work. No, you got 2 more days, mate.
No, one more.
Oh, you got a holiday Friday.
Yeah. RDO. Stock take RDO.
Oh, cool. So the weather up Ben's ways was good until late. Nothing but showers and trails. Yeah, we've just had patches of rain here. It's weird. There's one in Para and Bulka from there. Parramatta. Parramatta, yeah. So you're not home yet, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the key to get in the door.
No, God. Lucky you're not like Richie from Boston. You didn't leave your wallet and your phone and your whole fortune on the bar bench.
Yeah, that's happened before, yeah.
Richie from Boston lost $10,000.
Wow.
He had $10,000 in a wallet and 3 ounces of gold coins.
Oh, that's a bad night.
And then he went to the toilet and come back, and it wasn't on the bar anymore. I don't know.
What happened?
Is that for real or what? Like, how could he do it? He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He's not on drugs. How could you forget your fucking... Like, you carrying a fortune, you go, oh, I'll just leave it here while I go to have a piss. What? I don't know if he made it or what.
Yeah.
What happened? I was just looking at the kitchen.
Yeah, me saw it.
Where's the kitchen? Oh, you had the kitchen there just a minute ago. It's just black now. Nice. I could cook a good meal in that kitchen.
Yeah.
You got the same flooring as the house here.
Same, man.
Exact same flooring. Wow.
Yep.
Same as Joe Dirt even got the same flooring, didn't he? Or someone else in America has the same flooring as we have here. And I've got enough flooring left over from the flooring to do the floor in this caravan, but I need someone to help me renovate it.
We'll make the flooring.
I'm thinking of joining the men's shed. You know, it's this men's group that do all this little craft work and stuff. And maybe I can get all them around to fucking help me renovate this caravan the way I want it. Because I'll be waiting forever for the housing commission to put a granny flat here. Fuckers.
Right.
I'll do it for anyone else, you know. God, I've been on the emergency housing crisis list. I'm number 1 for 3 years. They still haven't found a house for me because I got a dog. They said, because you got a dog, that's a big problem. They've said that for years. My sister, yeah, she gets one in fucking a week or something. I think she gave up her housing commission house because she shifted in with me worst enemy who beat me up, the fucker. So that's lovely. I've got to ring my nieces and nephews and see what they think about that. You He's definitely on heroin, this fuck. He's got no teeth in his head. Anyway. You know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a drink. Oh, you lost your camera again, Glenn. That bloody G thing's back. The G's back. The Masonic thing. Oh, Masons have an S hanging from the dome. That's right. S means son of God, but it doesn't. It means Satan, actually. But anyway, I remember going to Masonic temple. This relative of mine who's like he's a builder, and I was doing painting. Me and my brothers were doing painting for him, and I asked him if he could show me through this Masonic temple in a suburb of Melbourne. And, oh, it was amazing. You know, we went up to the temple part upstairs, and it's a big dome, and there was like this. The floor tiling was amazing. It was all wood. Wasn't black and white. But there was a pentagram out of wood in the center, and there were two thrones at each end of the room, and there was this big golden S hanging from this glass dome above. And I said, "What's the S stand for?" And he goes, "Oh, Son of God." And I was instantly thinking, "Nah, I think it means Satan." So I got to see what it's like in the inner chambers, and yeah, because I did a lot of jobs for Masons, you know, and they consider me family because my family had a lot of pull in the Masonic order. My uncle was in charge of a lot of shit. Uncle Don, is he still alive? Fuck, he must be 90 something, 95. Gotta find out if my uncle's still alive anyway. He's the oldest. Older than my dad and my other uncle, Rob. Who, yeah. Anyway, I'm raving. What was I watching? I was going to show a bit of Mag's Bitters. You know, Mag's. Throw it in a bucket of rocks. I don't know what's going on.
Cass, what's good, my people? You already know, much respect. We're gonna get into some things today, some important things, you know, because people might see some trend going on or something going on, and they don't pay attention or they don't see it for what it is. That's the difference with this bit of truth right here. We see things for what it is. They might present something to you and make it look or seems good or seems that it's, you know, it's.
That's the funny thing. I know so much. I see all the patterns, you know, forever. You know, ever since all these books I read back in the 90s, and yeah, and then you know the internet comes on. They're just saying the same stuff I read about, you know. So nothing new on the sun. I was way ahead, along with other friends of mine. You know.
A lot of benefit for you, but in the long run is something for the destruction they're setting up. We're gonna get into this. We're gonna talk about these supposedly affordable housing. Because we talk about it a long time and tell you that they're gonna lead you to a place where the homes is different as you know it. You understand? We talk about them little cuticles that you know they're presenting and say, look, it's affordable housing. And you hear the Kamala Harris also said it, that they're fighting for affordable housing, meaning that you know you don't have to have a lot of money to get house like you used to. But it's a trick, people.
Live in a tiny little fucking cube.
They have a special place that they're gonna house you, and we're gonna get into it, and I'm gonna show you some things
Okay.
right here.
So
Like I say, I mentioned it before. Here it goes right here. Make it run.
First reported earlier
Listen.
this year, a controversial plan to rezone Montgomery County
Uh-huh.
is now before the county council. It would virtually eliminate single-family home zoning.
Listen to that, people. You understand what they just said?
Eliminate
Eliminate single home zoning. So you have to understand, as far as a family home, a single home, they're not gonna have that anymore. Remember, I talked about it some years ago, people, about they building up special apartments to house you. You know, it's not that you're gonna say, hey, you know, I don't want to live there. You can't, because that's gonna be the only option on the table. I already don't tell you. That's the reason why they're playing with you when it comes to housing. They make it harder for the masses to own a home now.
That is so
What do you
nice.
think? And now they're gonna bring affordable homes. What do you think it's gonna be, people? Some chicken coops. That's what I call it. Chicken coops. Everybody cooped up in one area. Set you up for destruction. Call it apartment buildings. Take a listen.
One loves the idea of starting tonight, that they're getting a chance to be heard. Maryland Bureau Chief Brad Bell joining us now live from Silver Spring ahead of a listening session on this plan. Brad?
Yeah, Scott, look, the listening session is going
Oh,
to be
Brad.
at the Recreation and Aquatic Center here in Silver Spring from 7 to 9 this evening. You know, people hear zoning and maybe their eyes glaze over, but this is a really big deal.
Yeah,
It is talking about eliminating single-family home zoning in much of Montgomery County retroactively, meaning that a house could be torn down and 4 townhouses put up in its place.
You hear that, people?
Lovely.
They're gonna tear down the house
Get
itself.
rid of all
a
those
single
beautiful
home.
old
They will tear
homes.
it down to put up a supposedly townhouse kind of vibe. Yeah, where all the house attached together, where they have all these laws and homeowner association and all of these things. Like I say, people, apartment buildings. It's not gonna be no damn townhouse as they call it. It's gonna be apartment building as you know it. They want to house the people in one damn building, like a huge amount of people, 1,000 units. That's what they want to.
Yeah, but us country folk aren't going to buy that shit. You know, we're not going to live in these little fucking cubes. Come on. There'd be war. The rules. Us country folk, we're not going to stand for that bullshit. We're not going to be herded to fucking FEMA camps.
Do people, and it's already in effect. They already start these projects everywhere in America. They start building these little tiny homes where they're gonna house you, and a lot of them might mention homeless people, but don't worry about it. I'm 100% sure it's not for the homeless. The homeless can't afford it. So listen, if you get to a stage where you might become homeless, then you can go in there. Do you understand that? They're never gonna house the homeless, because it's not a single home, people. It's not a single family home. It's a lot of different units attached to each other, and then you pile the people up in there. This gonna make all the disasters and these things that they bring in
that looks nice.
worthwhile.
I don't know.
Do you understand that? Burn down everybody building.
That looks shit. Yeah. That looks pretty fucked.
Do you understand what I'm saying, people? That's how they're gonna let you live. They're gonna pack you up in this specific area, like damn crowded, cattles. No doubt about it. Take a listen again.
In some cases, a small apartment
There you
building.
go. There you
When
go.
approved by the county planning board in June, the board chair called it a way to boost the stock of attainable homes, what
No,
is
people.
often called the missing middle of housing.
This simply allows for property owners to have the option to build something else and give more people the chance to call.
Yes, it's not no property owner, people, as you know. It is the government people. It's them people. Remember, most of the lands anywhere you live belongs to the federal government. What you can't understand, they have more empty lands and places that occupy. Did you know that? Yes, and they're all federal
Yeah, I know that,
lands.
thanks.
Don't let them fool you like it's a little man have some money that he save up now building an apartment complex to house you. No, it's the same government people. It's just a trickery, people. In these areas that they want to utilize, they're gonna knock down the houses that's there
Centipedes.
to build you some big apartment buildings. Yes, to house the people. Now you're under control and everything. You got to understand this. This is a wicked world. 100%. And it's heading down that road where you're going to see it even if you're blind. Listen.
Montgomery County Home.
Now it's up to the county council to turn the attainable housing plan into a bill.
Wow.
Council President Andrew Friedson is a supporter.
Do we need more housing options for more people in our county?
Hey, so Glenn, where you going? Are you home? Hello?
Man.
Oh, you're back, yeah. Yeah, we're just looking at affordable housing. Yeah, looks shit.
No such thing.
Nah. There's a place coming up for rent here, Glenn.
Yeah.
Tanya's place, yeah. It's is it 300?
Yeah, she told
300 and something a week, yeah. I'm paying 300 a fortnight, but I mean 2 people, that'd be affordable. Yeah. There's a bungalow there.
It's a shithole, though.
Yeah. Yeah. God, the lawn. Yeah, the lawn's getting a bit long there.
Yeah, the backyard, man. Yeah, no good.
Yeah, he's shifting soon. So they're going to try and sell the place, but they won't. They won't get the price they want, so it'll be better to rent. But there's anyway.
A bit pricey, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather live in the bush and pay 300 a week for a shithole, you know.
Yeah, this looks like it goes on for a long time. 49 minutes. Yeah. Oof. So is it raining there, Glenn?
For the moment.
No, it's not raining here, but it's raining in Melbourne. We normally get it a few hours later.
Yeah.
Always asking friends in Melbourne if it's raining, if it looks like rain. Looked like rain today, but very little, just really light showers.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so high definition, definition. $200 for a camera. I was going to get some headphones too. They're about $50 or something. Because they're always handy when you got a fucking thunderstorm and when the rain hits the caravan, you can't hear.
Yeah.
You can't hear through the speakers, Crazy. It's that. Well, I suppose I should let you go to bed, Glenn. Soon.
Hey, I'm just having dinner, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just show a bit more of maggot.
They're not, the CDC and the FDA, they're working their brain game, they're doing their tricks, and the depopulation is going on. It's in full effect right now. Only a few people notice it. So yes, these areas, populated areas with people and houses, they're gonna be gone 100% in.
More affordable housing will soon be available for seniors and families in Harris County. Today, the Cesar Chavez Foundation, in partnership with Harris County, will break.
Don't trust no foundation, people. Don't trust them. They are the wicked people of this earth. When they mention foundation, it sounds like they're putting something together to help you out. But no, it's all destruction for the masses. And listen, for the most part, with these seniors, as you call them, yes, most of them did own their home or live somewhere before you come up with this supposedly and this affordable home type vibe where you're gonna pile them all up in. Yes, and some of them is stuck in loans, home loans. You know, they're stuck in because you give them a loan when they're 60 years old for 20 years, 30-year loan, a mortgage. So this is how we're gonna be, people. And when the people realize, the seniors realize that they can't pay it, of course they have to
That's
fall.
funny because I can get a bank loan anytime I want, and I'm 66. I can fucking die next year and never pay it back. That is funny. Well, when I get a fucking car, I can always get a loan, but it's pretty cheap at Bendigo Bank, actually. But it didn't take me long to pay the loan back for the last car I got a loan for. It's all paid off in a year. Yeah. And it wasn't that high interest. But, you know, it's better if you can save up, of course.
Back into a senior vibe home, one of those nursing home where it's easy for them to kill you. They prove it in the damn pandemic that you're not safe in those institutions when the government have their hands on you. You hear me?
Ground on two new developments. Developers say these two complexes will provide 219 new units.
See?
Joining us this morning to explain the project is Tal Costas with Harris County Housing
Oh,
and
let's hear
Community
from you.
Development. Good morning.
Community development. It's a
Yeah,
trip.
thank you so much for talking with us this morning. Tal, tell us about the need for these two affordable projects.
Yeah, please tell us.
Throughout the country, and not just in Harris County, but throughout the country, we are all facing a strain on the lack of housing.
Why? Just mention it. Since you get into that, why? Why did that
Why
happen?
is that happening?
Can you give us just a hint of why it happened? I already told you, people, it's all by design. Now, what you have to understand, if it's a house that's selling, you see a house just selling for a certain amount of money, and then that price can change. You buy it for a certain amount of money, and the price keep changing. Up, down, up, down. And I told you already, anything that you see with that kind of movement, you understand what's going on. It's controlled by
Yeah, it wasn't like that up until a few years ago. Like the best investment you could do was real estate. You know, always has been. It's never gone down until now. You know, this is the first time I've ever seen property actually go down. You know, like what the fuck is this government doing?
Peoples, they use it to control you because it's supposed to be very important in here. That's why they use it against you. You see gas prices? You see all these things where they move up, down, like they're uncontrollable. It's something that they use to manipulate you in here. Anything that they can use to manipulate you, they're gonna do just that. Why? It's hell. Listen here.
And especially affordable housing for people to be able to be close to work, be close to school.
Bam. Be close to work, be close to school. Like I tell you, 15-minute cities. Where did I get that from? The Cloud Swab. You hear me?
Yep.
From the World Economic Forum. He mentioned that shit. Even though it's the same people who mention you're gonna be happy in here owning nothing.
Yeah, they make it. Oh, it'll be like a village society. Right. It'll be like fucking Squid Game.
Who mentioned the 15-minute city worldwide, meaning that they're gonna have a 15 minutes from your city right there, anywhere you live. 15 minutes away from everything. Do you get it? So they're making these towns that they're gonna pile you up in. These areas that they're They're gonna pack you in, and that's where you're gonna be. Like I say, when you're in that area, you're gonna feel like the whole wide world is crowded. You don't get it, man. It's the psyche. It's the damn subconscious, people. They're playing with it. Whatever the subconscious believe is whatever be. That's what you're gonna live your life off. So they play with the subconscious, making your subconscious feel like they know something, and then you start living your life off that lifestyle that they give you. But pay attention. It's all destruction, people. So like I say, 15-minute city, that's what they're setting up, and the outskirt empty, abandoned building and everything. Listen.
And really just be able to keep up stable housing. In Harris County alone, in 2021, there was a study published by the Kinder Institute that stated there are 500,000 families that are paying much more for housing than they can afford.
You hear that? They're paying more than what they can afford. So this is the plan right here to give you affordable home. So listen to me, people. Why they was paying more than they can afford. It's all by design. The earth gonna cost you more. Remember, it's cost of living. You have to pay more than what you make to live here in most cases. You hear me say it again? You have to pay more than.
Yeah, the other day when I dropped those.
God, your audio's bad on your phone, Glenn.
Sorry, I've got to tell me again.
Hey, there you go, Darren.
How you going, mate?
Yeah, good. Yeah. Some reason Glenn can't work out his camera.
I can't get it to work. There's no point asking me, mate.
Oh, right. I was telling him to ask Darren when he gets back, but
I don't
know either. I wouldn't have a clue. Androids, no, they're evil.
I wouldn't have a clue about anything past calculator, mate.
No, I never wanted a smartphone, but I got given one a few years back, so here I am.
2, 3 facing front, camera 2, 2 facing back, camera 2, 0 facing back. That's it. And then when I go on them, nothing changes.
It's like you got too many cameras open and they're interfering with each other. I don't know.
No, that's it.
But
that's camera, right?
I know I can't have two cameras going here because they cut each other. Yeah.
Right.
On my computer. Yeah.
Nothing
yeah,
changes.
Darren, I got a new camera. Mike, $200. Look at me, high definition.
Yeah, you sound good, Jen. I haven't been one. Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah. No, the other one was playing up. I had to get a new one. Just kept cutting out all the time. It still works. You just can't move it too much. And this one has a nice little stand thing. You can sort of sit it anywhere. The other one lost its stand. It fell off. So there's Bruno. Bruno dog fast asleep. Bruno boy, wake up, buddy. Look at the Australian flag there. Boom, 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 boom. So, me. Like,
Going with the camera, man.
What's that?
Camera front, camera back, camera front. It's all the same shit. Nothing changes.
Well, I'm happy with my camera because look at this, Glenn. It's got autofocus as well. Like, watch this.
That's good. That's
and then
real
it
good.
focuses on it, you know? Like,
Yeah, that's good.
oh, no. And
That's
then I take it away and I'm back clear, you know? Like, oh, I love that.
Yeah, that's good. That's good quality.
Okay, focus. Hang on. It's not close. No, it's not doing it now. What the? Hang on. There it is. Yeah, it's doing it.
Yeah.
High quality definition beers. Oh, fuck, I nearly dropped it all over the camera. But,
Ah!
oh, that was scary. $200 out of drain if I spilt shit on it.
So can put a cure on
it. 4 people watching. I bet one's Gordon. Where the fuck are you, Gordon? You pussy. You wimp. You can't take the heat, man. You can't take the conversations.
Come on.
You went away like a little pussy. No, I'm just trying inside to come back. Go ahead. I need your negative thinking. Anyway, and Sean was great having on streams. He's oh fuck, it was funny.
All right, Sean.
Him and Gordon actually got on well.
Yeah.
Cammy and Sean, no. Never did. Not since the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, so here I am. Got to wait a week till I find out if I'm going to need a lung transplant or I don't know. I know my left lung's fucked, but they're not telling me what it is. And I've got to, you know, I've got to go in a doctor's forum to tell me. And they go, oh, yeah, we've got an appointment for you next week. And I go, so I've got to wait a week. Find out what the fuck's wrong with me. What the hell? I did a CT scan the other week, last week, and Friday. I hated the idea of doing it. They inject this stuff into you, and it makes you feel all this warm stuff. You know, it's like a wave of warmth goes through your body. And I looked up what they were going to give me, and it turns out it's iodine. And iodine's actually fine. You know, like it's not that deadly. They have a few other things in it, but iodine's good for your body. So I thought, so it's not that bad, this stuff they're going to inject into me tomorrow. I did the research because I've had a few CT scans and I never knew what was in the stuff they inject you with, but I did the research before I went in. Yeah, it's not that deadly. Just helps the CT scan read your good for your
what's the word? What's the word, man? My brain's not working.
Superfragicalistic exmutations. No.
What's the word, man? Oh, my brain's not working, man. Not celebration. Revelation. No, not revelation. The amount of fucking vibrations it takes to make the fucking skin in your body fucking pick up the cells that have been sent to it. I can't think of the fucking word. But that's what I'm talking about. Right. So it's the signals that are being sent through your body to the ends of your tips. Right. That's what I'm talking about. Right.
Oh, like the lymph glands and the.
Oh, Oh, I can't think of the fucking word, man, but it's annoying me. But I used to have bad fucking signals sent through my skin to the ends of my fingertips. But now it's good. That's the word I can think of. The fucking signal that gets sent from the fingertips to your hands. What's the word? Fuck! It's annoying me. Fuck!
I wouldn't get too upset about it, but yeah, when I went in for this treatment years back in the 90s, right? And I didn't know what lymph glands were, and they injected all this stuff into me lymph glands. It was the most painful, excruciating fucking torture I've ever been through. They just said, oh, it'll just feel a little bit hot and itchy, that's all. And they'd come in every now and then and screw this liquid in like an old fucking torture system. And my lymph glands never felt the same for like 15 years. I every time I'd have it, say, spirits, it would make my whole nervous system go fucked. And I feel it throughout every single fucking lymph gland in my body. And yeah, that fucked me up for years, having that shit pumped into me lymph glands. I don't know what it was, but
Stimulation. What's the word, man? Installation, stimulation, celebration. What's the word? What's the fucking word? That's annoying me, man. So bad, man. So bad.
How old are you, Glenn?
Huh?
How old are you again?
55.
Right. 10 years younger than me, yeah. You shouldn't be forgetting that quick.
I can't remember the word, man. Insulation. It's not insulation. It's not celebration. What is the word? What
I
is
know
the
what
word?
you're talking about, really. No, don't know.
It's annoying, man. It's annoying. Can't think of it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, so I tried to access all these files the other night on one of my hard drives that I've had for like 8 years, and it's not opening up the files. The files are showing. And I went into a computer joint today, and they said they can give me a diagnosis of it for $57 to tell me if they can retrieve my information or not on the hard drive. And I said, how much is that going to cost me if you can, you know? I said, oh, it's not that much, you know, a couple of $100, I think. So, but it's worth it. If I can get back those 15 years of fucking videos, because, yeah, I've had the hard drive for 8 years, but I put all the information onto that hard drive from the years before that. So it's got everything on it, and it's like, it's so annoying. I wanted to send Sean's son all these videos, and I can't fucking access them. And I've got Annie, all the videos of Annie, they're all on that hard drive. All the videos of Ivy and when I first got Bruno and Sasha, my Rottweiler, you know, my last Rottweiler. Tarzan, God, everything. Emily the sheep and all the fucking major videos I did over the years are on that fucking hard drive. Very depressing because that's my history with my dogs and my animals and my cat koala and all the kangaroos and yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah.
We'll go to sleep. I think, yeah.
Yeah, once you eat, you get tired. That's why when I drink, if I eat, that's it. I'm out. Since I eat, I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
Get
That's the
tired.
okay. Yeah. Drink and then eat. Yeah.
So when will you be down, Glenn?
Friday morning, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ryan will turn up, but he probably won't. He always says that, and he does. And yeah, so anyway, it doesn't matter if he does. Yeah, you guys will get on well because just talk about building stuff and building site,
Yeah.
playing and carpentry, and
Yeah.
talk about plumbing, cars, motorbikes.
Taking trail bike in the roundabouts. Yeah.
He might not be smart, but he can lift heavy things, I'll tell you.
Fucking lift heavy shit.
I had a mate, he was like fucking all muscle, thick as a brick. And he used to even say that. He'd go, yeah, I might not go much, but I can lift heavy things. And he'd laugh, He actually made fun of himself not being bright and being a bricklayer. This was another guy I knew as a bricklayer and a cementer. He did everything. And he was riding the motorbikes and he used to kill himself. Go about 200 kilometers an hour on a bike. And he, German mate, yeah. Gary Gross. Yeah. I was best mates with his sister and Tanya.
Yeah.
She had the biggest boobs. Oh, fuck, she was lovely. Anyway, when I left the witnesses, he wouldn't let me talk to her, She's on the phone to me and he goes, oh, you're apostate, you can't talk to her. Hey, Gary, come on, mate, You know me, I haven't changed just because I don't believe in the cult you're in. Anyway, I lost a lot of good friends when I left, but she got out of it anyway. Tanya, his sister, he used to hit her actually. Yeah. What am I talking about? Old times. Yeah, you got to worry if you're talking about old times because old cunt going to die soon. I've seen it so many times when old people are telling me about their childhood times and their teenager times, and you go, oh, fuck, they're going to die. I have. I've seen it. It happened with my grandma. She's told me, not she had a stroke. She's told me about when she was a little kid and she's on this stagecoach, and the stagecoach rolled over down this mountain. And it took them 2 hours to find her, and she'd fallen into this blackberry bush or something. This is back in like 1902 or something. I don't know. Years ago, back in the coach and horse days. And she's telling me all about this experience she had when she was a kid. And then they finally found her, and she slept through the whole thing, apparently. She rolled down this hill into the bush, didn't even wake up. When they found her, she's snoring away. She's about 5 years old. And I was reading Lord of the Rings at the time, and she sat down and I was reading her a chapter of Lord of the Rings. And I was going, this isn't like Grandma. She doesn't normally care about what book I'm reading And then, 2 weeks later, she had a stroke that night after we left. And died 2 weeks later, yeah. But Yeah.
Oh,
And I've seen a few other old people when they're telling you about their childhood. You go, oh shit. Anyway.
Incredible.
I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, I'm getting old. I'm watching all my best friends die, and I feel like I'm in a war, you know, all your comrades
Yeah.
are dying around you.
Yeah.
Years, and including dogs. When Bruno goes, that's it. I'm going postal. I'm going to take Australia. That's it.
Yeah, man. I hear. Fuck the shitties, man. Fuck them all.
Nah, it's like me. When I grew up in the country, then I was in the city in the 70s, you know, like in the suburbs, eastern suburbs of Melbourne. All through the 80s, really. And but then I just long for the country, you know.
I love it, man. I'm not going back, man. Fuck the shitty.
I
I
went
never
back to
did.
the country in the early 90s, then back to Melbourne
Yeah.
again, and then back to the country 2000.
I'm
Then I
done.
watched 9/11 happen, going, yeah, I'm in the best place you can be, I guess, you know. Don't want to live in a city anymore or near a city, and yeah, just how it is.
It's all fucked up. Yeah. Fuck the shitties. Yeah.
Right. Oh, the world's so overpopulated. No, the cities are. That's all. It's not the world. Like, there's plenty of land out there.
No, we're never going to run out of fucking land. That's all
Government wants
bullshit.
to own it all, you know. Oh, we own all the parks. We own every fucking thing. You can't go mountain climbing or bush trailing or fucking all these outdoor things, you know, they're trying to ban, you know, because they don't want people getting close to nature. They want people to embrace fucking AI. They want people to forget what nature is, you know. That's how it's getting, you know. Like, look at the 60s movies, all about dogs, you know, lots of movies about the dog, Lassie, and fucking bears that were pets, and fucking elephants that were pets, and a dolphin Flipper, and a kangaroo Skippy, and all these other dogs, you know, Rin Tin Tin and the Littlest Hobo, and fuck. And now nothing like that ever, you know, like, you know, no one gives a fuck about animals in the way they did back then, you know. You know, my friend Flicker was a TV series, you know, about a horse, you know, and Black Beauty.
Yeah.
There's so many movies where it was based on an animal, you know. You don't see that anymore. Right? That's something I've noticed in the new world.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that movie about Big Yellow or the dog that got rabies and they had to shoot him at the end. That was terrible.
Yeah. Let it care, man. Don't let it care. Can't let children care. Gotta stop that shit. Yeah. That's what's going
Yeah,
on.
it's like they're trying to save the animals by eating bugs, but they don't give a fuck about the animals. And let's stop cattle farming and all that. And if it wasn't cattle farming, there'd be no use for cattle. You know, they'd die out. You know, it's
dead.
It's the same with all the cattle. You know, if you stop the farming, there's no use for them anymore. So you're going to make them extinct, you fuckers.
What are they going to fucking eat?
I remember, like, 500 different breeds of fucking hen, Now you're lucky to see like 20 of them these days,
Yeah.
They seem to wipe out all these beautiful breeds of different animals and sheep and hens. And anyway, I've seen it over the years how it's all done. Nothing we can do. You can boil some vinegar to stop the chemtrails, and that's about it. But anyway, at least this town here, they love the animals, and they'll do anything to protect the kangaroos and koalas and the. But God, I saw a lot of dead kangaroos and wombats and wallabies on the way to town today. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's like, God, there's got to be some way to stop this. This is animal slaughter, by cars. And if they lit the road up or something, they've got these glowing solar panel neon light things they're going to bring on the highways soon, apparently. But maybe that'll work. I don't know. For Australia.
Just fucking road. Want to run them over.
Seen that though? Have you seen that, Glenn? They got these fluorescent glowing street, like the roads are lit up by this new stuff they got on them. So you drive along and it's going to be luminous,
Right.
Yeah, like you're in a fucking disco, like Tron.
No, I don't think I've seen it yet. No.
But it might work to so you can see the animals at least. I don't know. They're going to do tests in different parts of Victoria to start off with. So I hope they do it here. I just want to see how it works. Yeah. But I think it was on Facebook I saw it. I don't know. Anyway, it's very lovely not seeing Puck in the fucking chat. That was great. Yeah. So, anyway, Glenn, I better let you go. You got to get up.
Yeah,
Like Glenn, he went to work before. Working man. He does snow plowing during the winter. That sounds like he's got a bobcat thing. I think he's a couple, actually.
That's good.
He makes lots of money doing it, too. Yeah.
Oh, got good money doing that, man.
No, I bet he's hoping for winter. How Boston is, that gets pretty cold, doesn't it?
Yeah.
God, that sounds like a shithole to live though. The city of Boston, anyway. But I had all these Aussies calling Melbourne the worst shithole in Australia, and
Richie from Boston, you can do all right. Richie, you know, text, man. Richie.
Yeah, Richie knows. God, why does he look like a circus freak now? Get it? He looks like he's related to pinheads from the 30s. Those two sisters who were the pinheads. These coneheads, the poor girls. There's a film called Freaks, and those girls were in it, and they had these coneheads. There's another freak with no arms or legs. He just used to wiggle around like a snake. They had all these real freaks in the movie Freaks back in 1926 or 7. And that film got banned for 30 years. And then, it's a brilliant classic, though. This midget gets married to this you know, I think she's a trapeze artist or something, and she's going out with a strong man in the circus, and yeah, they totally exploit this midget. He's rich.
Or your derogatory comments about coming from Boston. It's not them. You just have to let us, live our lives and, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is at the end of the day.
Mm. Yeah.
I don't know all the fucking Boston sayings. Sorry. Yeah, I fucked that up.
One of them's, anyway, I'm out. Yeah. like Eric Farmer has, anyway, on that note, halfway through a conversation. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to go now. Oh, fuck. Okay, Eric. So, right. He sticks to a schedule on his streams. Oh, it's funny. I got an hour each time I do a stream yard. I don't get that. Like most people have 20 hours a month. He's only got an hour a week.
I think you stretch the friendship too much, Ken. I think that's what.
What's that?
I think we stretch the friendship too much. With StreamYard. I think StreamYard are like, fuck you, cunt. This is how much you get. You know what I mean? Because he raped him. He raped him hard. You know? That's what I think happened. So he's got the column there. You know? That's what I think happened.
No, I think it's an account problem. The account he's on is not working properly, and he's not getting
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Nah, StreamYard's always been kind to me. It's never, except for fucking take me money out last week for another month of StreamYard for free. I mean, for unlimited, not for free. $67 each month. And I've paid 2 months now, and I forgot to cancel this month because I got all these 20 hours a month. Shit. Anyway, I'll get onto my account there and say, don't pay him anything next month. Fucking hell. They're pretty good if you contact them. They'll refund your money if you say, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. No, it's actually a good company because I did get refunded once when they took me money out by accident. It's like 170 something bucks. And I go, hey, I didn't want that. You know, what the fuck? They go, oh, sorry. And they refund it back. It was like, wow, that was nice. Thank you. It's not all bad, but you wouldn't get that from other companies. They wouldn't give you nothing. Not too bad. We got your money. Fuck off. But they will refund your money if you complain to them. Anyway, good night, Glenn. I know you're falling asleep there. Good. Glenn is removed. Because I know he's falling asleep. He's gets up about 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 9:15 p.m. I missed 9:11. Damn, by 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Anyway, here I am. Drinking a Cooper's all by myself. It's my 5th beer. And here it is. Right. Let it focus. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Look, show the alcohol content. Where's the alcohol content? It's on the back, yes. You can read it. Wow. a QR code. Oh, get that fucking thing away. Right, okay. 5.8, yeah. Focus. 5.8. Yeah. 10 cents refund. Drink wise. There. Anyway. Scoopers. One more to go. Well, I've got a whole slab out there, but I stick to a minimum. I don't go past 6 because 7 I get a hangover. I had that the other night. Anyway, it's good we can still drink beer in Australia. It's not too George Orwell 1984 yet. Although in George Orwell's 1984 they could still have a drink too. Yeah, that's right. But they had very shitty tobacco. Like in the movie, Winston's having this is one thing that stuck in my mind in 1984 movie is when Winston's having a cigarette. It's a rollie. It's so dried out there, it just sort of all falls out. It's really old tobacco. It's like, oh, that'd be fun. Anyway. Back to mates. I got a cough. Fuck.
You make, that's what it's sucking, the devil hurt here is sucking you dry. Even more than what you're damn worth here. This is how it is, people. And I told you, just look out for it. Look for these neighborhoods falling down, going to rubble. Now you see some states and some cities, they don't even fix their road anymore. They just leave it. So you have bad roads, you have broken down homes, all of these things, people, it's by design. Remember, I already told you, they're not building up this bitch, they're breaking it down. It's destruction time. They might fake you, make you feel like they're building projects and building up these things. Yes, but I told you already, it's for the control of the people. You used to live a little bit freer than you're going to live later on. The more they progress is, the more they tighten up, and the masses, bam.
More millennials and Gen Z adults are deciding not to have kids, and it appears one of the main reasons is money.
You hear that, people? Yes, Gen Zs and all. Yes, they don't want to have babies, and the main problem is what? Money. Like I say, you're gonna have to pay more than you make to live here. Okay, so you see what they're doing, people? Now housing take a hit, and also family take a hit. You hear that? So then you can't have no family, people. Why? You can't afford it. And this is what they're gonna tell you for the most part. To grow up a baby in this world is more expensive than you maintaining yourself. That means it's gonna cost more to raise a baby, a youth in this world, than it would take to take care of you. So that means the scare tactics working when they tell these people, look, you can't have no babies, you can't start a family. And I already told you now, you can go against me if you want. Now, I already know the world is what it is. We know what the world is. Now,
Yeah,
a lot of ways.
Media, mate, Gen Z think having a family is a terrible thing and have your freedom, don't bring up children. It's a depopulation agenda that I agree with Mags on in that way. Yeah, it's always fucking. Well, it all started, yeah, let's make divorce trendy. We'll bring out a movie called Kramer versus Kramer back in the 70s. And yeah, it almost made divorce trendy, A few films back then. I saw how they were doing it. Anyway, slow depopulation. And most movies, Hollywood's owned by these artists. And that.
Like people would say they don't want no babies. They don't feel like they can, they should have bring us, another soul in this earth to go through these things. But you have to understand it is what it is. The soul is not something that feels, if you understand what I mean. So with tribulation and trials and, for you to survive and these things, I don't believe that's a bad thing for you to know how to survive, if you want to know if you understand what I mean. So if you bring a youth in this world, it's just more, I don't understand why people would think that it's more a burden than more like an allied.
Yeah.
Now we know already that you can have 10 youths and maybe one of them, have their head, screwed on properly where they can be like, oh, I'm looking out for my parents later on. So you might have, the problem come in when, your youth just walk off and gone about their business and they don't care about you or they don't look out for you. So you look like you don't have an allied. But in some cases, or even if it's, just a percentage, that youth still your allied. If you, it's all in your hands in a lot of times, or you brought that youth up in the satanic earth, but it could turn out to be your allied, meaning that you won't have to die alone. A lot of people said, yeah, you're born alone, I could die alone. But when I say die alone, I don't mean like just die. I mean living that life where you're going towards death, but you don't have nobody at your side. We're going to get to that in a minute and show you some things, but this is how you depopulate the world.
Mm.
You might see them talking about like it's just one place, but it's everywhere. Every country reporting the birth rate dropping. That tell you one thing. The world depopulation is on. Now, if you don't want to have babies, I wouldn't knock you. Don't want to have babies in this world. But don't let these people scare you enough for you to don't want to have a baby. And then later on, you have to face this shit alone. No doubt about it, people. And when you get to a certain age, when you go back to baby stage, who is going to take care of you?
It's like, I know this 33-year-old girl from Queensland, Jackie, she's a lesbian. And I said, Jackie, you're at the perfect age for having babies. Like, don't you actually feel that urge? Like, you must be feeling clucky. Come on. And no, I'm fine. And I reckon she was, nah. I reckon all women when they're in their 30, early 30s, it's like their body's saying, I just want to have a baby. It's a natural instinct. I've seen it. Seen it over the years. When women get to a certain age, where they just really want to have a baby, they get clucky. And yeah, it's sad. These lesbians, they must go through that, and they just have to fight it, I guess. And it's sad because nothing's wrong with bringing a child into the earth, into this level realm we live on. And what the fuck was that message? Anyway, nothing important. This YouTube, I don't know why I'm getting fucking notifications of YouTube on my fucking phone. I think it's selling messaging. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, what was I talking about? I forgot. I'm just raving. Anyway, I digress. Back to living in little tiny little fucking cubes and shit.
We already talk about people's in nursing home. They're not safe. And these people is not your family. They don't care about you that much. They come there for a paycheck. You believe they're going to go the extra mile to take care of you in a home? You better think again. But take a listen to this.
According to a new survey from Mass Mutual, about 23% of adults.
23.
Oh, look, Mags, no, my grandpa got looked after well in this nursing home. They were a German family and they treated him like family, you know. It wasn't a big nursing home, so every person in there got all the attention they needed. And, oh, God, I was so thankful for them for looking after my grandfather in his last days. They were fucking beautiful people, and I thanked them so much at the funeral. And yeah, he couldn't have been in a better place, you know. They really cared for him. Heidi and her parents, and great people. And he started smoking cigarettes again. You know, he goes, "Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna die anyway. I might as well have a cig, you know, a rollie." He was smoking rollies, and I used to tell him because he went blind, hang on, Grandpa, the cig's about to burn your fingers. I was out, one of the only family members who used to visit him before he died, and yeah, the rest of the family were too busy knocking on doors and shit. Anyway, I digress, and anyway, you know, I'm getting a little bit nostalgic lately, I guess, and I've had a bit of shock this week, so maybe that's why I'm a little bit out of sorts, and I'm just trying to get my money's worth out of stream. And whether this is entertainment or not, I don't know. I don't care. I'm just watching what I normally watch now. Yeah, I'd be watching this Mag Bitters video if I wasn't streaming live. So this one is it, right? And bam.
From 18 to 43 years old say they don't want children because they value their financial freedom. They have concerns about the cost
What is
of
a
raising
financial freedom, people? They value their financial freedom. There ain't such thing as financial freedom. Are you stupid? Anything involve freedom in a hellhole, a jail that you live in and you're a slave. You can't believe people. What
shit.
What is they telling you right here? Are you kidding me? Wow, unbelievable. Listen again.
in today's economy. Joining me with more on this is CBS Money Watch Associate Managing Editor Amy Pitchey. Amy, thank you so much for being with us. I mean, look, I've got a 2.5-year-old. I'm still like deep in the diapers and all of that. It is expensive. The average family spends $700 a month alone just in child care.
There you go.
Can you break down what are
That's the scare tactics they're using on you, people. Remember, you can't save money. You can pretend to save, but it don't work nothing in here, people. Listen, if you don't save money with the peoples, you don't have a saving. And if you save the money with the peoples, hey, you don't have a saving. If you understand what I mean. You're not guaranteed that you're going to get that saving back. Oh, you're putting some money aside for Social Security, pensions, and all of these things, 401k. You guarantee you're going to get that money? Huh. This is how the world's set up. But you worry about you're going to have a baby and it's going to cost you this amount of money. It's bullshit.
figures you found and how they've changed in recent years?
Yeah, I mean, there's an estimate out there about how much it costs to raise a child from birth to age 18, and it's about $240,000. That's about $13,000 a year on average, and that's up 20% from 2016. So that's things like inflation, but of course that precedes.
There is no such thing as inflation. It's something to make you accept the destruction and the pressure that they put on you in here. So I already told you people. So yes, they put a price in on the baby The baby costs more than you to live. That's what they tell you because they have these fancy things, everything for baby. Specifically, yes, the baby can do what you do. The baby can use what you use. They have all these things specifically for babies. And that's the reason why they can put a price on it. They control that shit. So they can tell you when you should have baby. And these times, you can't. The price is too high. Listen.
Our inflationary hike after the pandemic, but it's just really expensive to raise a kid. And I think a lot of younger people, what we're seeing in these surveys, they're worried about it. They're worried about their ability to handle the cost of raising a kid. Really? And they're worried about their ability to do the things that they want with their lives, their careers, their hobbies, their interests, and taking on a financial burden.
None of them things don't make no damn sense in this piece of shit earth that you live in. None of that shit that they mention that you're gonna put, having enough youth for is no importance to you, really. It's not. Those are things that they tell you is your goal in life. It's stupid shit, people.
Like having a kid, but it's always been expensive to have kids, of course. I mean, that has always been the case.
Yeah, I mean, the graphic that we just showed, more than $200,000, that is without college. That is up until the age of 18, which is just bonkers. How has sentiment changed across generations when it comes to people not having children?
Yeah, I think that's one of the really interesting things here. Pew did a study asking people without kids why they didn't have kids. And this was a study from July. And what's interesting is those people over 50 said it just never happened for them. Like they just didn't meet the right person. It just, didn't turn out that they had kids. Those under 50 were more likely to cite financial reasons, concerns about the environment.
Concern about the environment. Yeah, all them concern is them give it to you, people. You don't have no real concern because you're not even thinking. They're the one who brought these things to you and tell you that's what you're concerned about. It's stupid shit, people. Move. Yes, the band truth with a purpose. Take a look at this right here.
This is grim work, but someone's got to do it. Takuya Shiota has come to clean up a lifetime of possessions after the elderly resident in this apartment died. With no friends or family, the occupant was undiscovered for 3 weeks.
Take a listen to this right here, people. Somebody died in their home. They didn't discover them for 3 weeks. The body stayed there and rotten. Just like they tell you somebody was in an office building, some Wells Fargo office building in America, sit there at the desk and she died for over 3-4 days. And nobody recognized that the woman was dead. She was laying there, head down, face down on the desk for 4 days, and the body have to stink for them to find out that somebody died right there. And this is something similar right here, but they're telling you it's loneliness. You hear me? Loneliness. Remember, the Surgeon General in America already tell you that yes, that's a cause for concern. What do you call it? Some kind of epidemic.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna miss him so much, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, same. He was such a good guy.
Yeah, he did his best,
personality.
Yeah. No, I'm so glad you. I'm so glad you rang me, buddy. I haven't heard, I haven't heard you for ages, and yeah. No, look, we gotta go.
Bollywood dancing.
We gotta
doing Bollywood dancing.
Have you?
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying we should have a meet up in Melbourne where we pay tribute for Sean. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Who else would come?
Vale.
Yes.
I talked to Vale yesterday, Monica. You know Vale. Of course you do. And how's your dad going?
Vale came around to my house a lot.
Yeah.
some years back. A lot of Friday nights we spent together, and like then when I didn't get to move to this flat I'd been accepted for, I had to move back to my dad's. It was the week that COVID hit. I moved back to my dad's place.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And
I
they
remember.
started coming around there. But he hasn't come around, was coming around there a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I
Just
remember.
a little bit. But, like, he
Loneliness. Epidemic on loneliness, meaning that people is getting frustrated enough, for being alone. They're frustrated enough for it to affect them. Now they're telling you right here in Japan, like I tell you, they're gonna reveal it worldwide before they reveal it right there in America, that these things is happening. But take a listen. Peoples with no family, they have no youth. They did never have a allied in this world. So take a look why this person was in their home 3 weeks before they was discovered dead.
Her rent went unpaid.
Rent unpaid, that's why they know.
亡くなられた個人様がここでお亡くなりになられたんですけど、体が出てきた体液とかそういうもので、これがちょっとかなり匂いがすごかったので、ここ全部切り取って消毒しました。
Japan's suffering from a lonely deaths crisis.
Yeah, that people are lonely death crisis. Japan is suffering from. Don't worry about it. Look for them to tell you this worldwide. Yes, people is alone. And like I mentioned, those nursing homes, a lot of them in America. That's where they house the whole of folks. Yes, till they die. And I told you, once you're there, that speed up. Listen.
Time the government has crunched the numbers. It's now expected some 68,000 people will die alone this year and left undiscovered for a prolonged period.
Yes, and they leave undiscovered. They know that, people. It's a prediction that it's gonna happen. All these people gonna die alone. They have no family member. They did never make a family. What's wrong here, people? Am I missing something? That's why I mentioned the allied people. Wow. So yes, even if we talk about the escape of this world, yes, you and your allies could escape. You and your allies, it's always good to travel with a companion. I'm just saying, people, anything that you're gonna make, any move that you're gonna make that gonna make sense for you to make in here. It's sort of like you need each other. You know what I mean? You need somebody there. You need something. And then these people telling you, look, we're gonna lead you this way because there is no other way. You can't afford the youth. So now you have to live and die alone.
Most are elderly. For Takuya Shiota, it's a problem that's getting worse.
かなり増えてますね。年間でだいたい100件以上やってる状況で、特にこの夏ですので。
Especially in the summer.
Japan is getting older. Its population shrinking. Once bustling.
Now this is what gonna happen, people, with no newborns. Why you don't get it, people? Why you don't understand? This is exactly what gonna happen when there is no newborn. You're only gonna have older folks. They don't have nobody to rely on. That's a destruction coming, people. Do you see that or not? I know you like to see it like, hey, Mag, we don't want to have no baby in this world, period. We don't want to bring no youth in this world. You in this damn world. You in here. Why can't your seed be here? Stop finding this dumb excuse. Do you understand that? It's stupid now. You here. You have to live here. What you gonna do? You're gonna take yourself out later? So you don't want a youth? This is dumb. This is 100% dumb. And with them pushing the new laws on you later on, the abortion gonna be one of the biggest thing on the table. Yes, they're gonna have more ways to kill the youth, more easier way to kill the youth. And then you're gonna have this, they're gonna complain that, look, it's mostly old people in this country. Why? You didn't have no newborn. So everybody dried up and old and die alone.
Suburbs and villages are emptying, and elderly people are left vulnerable.
There you go, people. What you expect?
It was 20 years ago when Dr. Osamu Yamanaka opened a clinic in one of Yokohama's poorest suburbs. Back then, 4 people a day were dying at home alone, many undiscovered for long periods.
There you go.
誰にも発見されなかったら、それこそ骨になっちゃって、見つかってるっていう人もいるわけなんで、そういうことが日本であるのは、まあ若かったんですけど、僕許せないと思ったんですね。
Dr. Yamanaka pioneered home care. His patients often have a litany of health problems and live in tiny, cheap accommodation.
You hear that, people? All of what I'm saying is gonna come in full circle, and you're gonna see it. These people live in some little cubicles, no lie. You have to understand, they live in some little cubicles by themselves. They're gonna die right there by themselves. Not even in a home. Not even in a home, people. But something that they call a home to home you in, to house you. You get what I'm saying, people? Like a nursing home, like one of those boxes that I tell you they're making up for you to live in. You got to understand there's no escape this. Because of the destruction of the earth, this is where they're turning it, people. They want the earth to suffer. The people that live in gonna suffer. All because of the way they give you to live. Pay attention.
こんな低下層の人間だからさ、最下層の人間相手にしてくる人なんかあんまりいないからさ、住んできてくれるからさ、ありがたいよ。もしやってなかったら、すごい孤独死の数が増える、スラム街みたいなものになってたかもしれない。
Services like this are now much more common across Japan, but there will always be limitations. Some solitary residents don't know how to reach out. Others simply don't want to.
Wow.
Dr. Yamanaka says communities need to fill the gap.
近所付き合いがない人であるならば、その人は孤独死になる。で、これを防止するっていうのはなかなか難しいです。
You see that right there, people? Take a look at that. You're gonna understand what the mag talking about. And that's more look like a damn, hotel building. But this is how they're gonna house you. One big old unit, all 4,000 or 5,000 people. One fire kill all of them. One disaster. One of these apartment collapse, like they show you before. All of these things. I'm just saying, people, I'm just putting out some little things out there, the possibility with them housing you right there in bundles. And if everybody gonna live like that in a certain way, we're gonna have a problem. In a way, people gonna live like that. Both old and middle age and everybody gonna be living in the same kind of environment. Yes, pile up on top of each other. Yes, prone for destruction.
It's a challenge Yoshiko Sato has accepted. At her massive apartment complex on Tokyo's outskirts, there are almost 400 elderly residents living alone.
You hear that? Go
Today,
back.
It's a challenge Yoshiko Sato has accepted. At her massive apartment complex on Tokyo's outskirts, there are almost 400 elderly residents living alone. Today, she's visiting one of them.
Living
調子は大
alone.
丈夫ですか、会長。
私ね、こんなことやっちゃいけないんだと思いながら動いてる。
Yoshiko Sato set up a zero lonely deaths program 2 decades ago.
ケーキ食べなくちゃ。
One person can't stop that, people. It's by design. And it's funny because, I know a woman, that was working with one of my family members, and she came down sick, and then she ended up in one of those nursing homes. And she died 2 weeks after. Now, they're saying that she have some kind of kidney problem or whatever, but what I'm saying is I go visit that person in the nursing home, right? They was laying down there and, more upbeat and talking all nice and good and everything and say, I'm good and da-da-da-da. And the person was real positive as far as them recovering from whatever they was going to. And 2 weeks time, the person dead. Right there in the nursing home, just die. Just lay in the bed and die. All alone. Didn't have no family member. That's the reason why I'm one of them that go see that person, because I'm like, let me go see her, because she don't have no daughter, no son, no family member. This is bad, people. This is not good. This is not good. The fact that you die is not the problem. It's how you die. It's the days and the weeks leading up to you dying is the problem. You're gonna suffer. If you lay there and just die, people, that's sufferation. Nobody know that you're going through. You just there and just die. Why did that person die that fast, people? Because of the environment, because of the situation. They realize now that they ain't got nobody. And sometimes it's just reality gonna hit when you get to those places. Reality not gonna hit until you actually there. For some people, they're that blind. They won't see it until they're actually in it. So yes, people, that helped take that person down. It's not like they could never, survive what they was going to. But it's more weight on it when they're doing it alone. When a stranger have to come from somewhere that you never know. The person never know me before. Now I'm gonna go see her just to kind of give her, a little hope on these things, people. She don't have no family. This is sad shit. And like I said, that's how the world gonna run, people. When they force the people into staying away from these things and don't have babies, it's too expensive and all of these things. You don't have a family. What gonna happen to you in here? You still gotta go through life as you know it right here, people. Why you don't pay attention? This is destruction they're taking the masses towards. Yes, you're gonna have a supposedly, lonely death. Sufferation comes before the lonely death, and also the way you was living in a damn kind of home, like in a cubicles. So all these things add up, put pressure on the damn people. It's not good. Bam. Listen. Pay attention.
Πολύ πρόσφατα η Εθνική Στατιστική Αρχή σήμανε ίσως τον πιο ηχηρό συναγερμό όλων των τελευταίων ετών για το δημογραφικό.
Take a look at what you see on screen. Take a look at what you see on screen. All abandoned buildings. Yes, like I told you, it's worldwide. This is in Greece right here. This is not America. This is Greece. It's not China or Japan. Take a listen.
Ήταν όντως εξαιρετικά αποκαρδιωτικά. Η χώρα κατέγραψε ουσιαστικά μία γέννηση ανά-δύο θανάτους και με τη συνολική πάντως δημογραφική κατάρρευση να καθίσταται κυριολεκτικά ένα υπαρξιακό στοίχημα για το μέλλον μας.
Look at this right here,
Empty
people.
villages like this one on the Greek island of Chios serve as a reminder of the new kind of threats
Why
facing the
is
country.
it empty, people? Why is these places empty? Why is nobody there? Mention it about the ghost cities in China and the ghost cities in America. It's here, people. Abandoned places, abandoned neighborhoods in America. Now they're showing you it in Greece right
As a
here.
whole. After years of economic hardship, many young Greeks have decided to either move abroad or delay starting a family.
Yeah, that delay starting a family or move abroad. And that's what they're gonna tell you about every fucking country. Where did they move to? What broad they moved to? Oh, okay. I guess the people from Greece moved to America and the people from America moved to Greece. It's dumb shit, people. It's 100% dumb shit. They can't give account for the people. They're gone. The peoples is gone. They're dead. They didn't travel. They're dead. You better understand it's the depopulation. The missing people is dead. Nobody missing. They're dead. That's it, people. It's a new world where people sick and die more than you ever know. It's that time now where you're gonna die. Listen.
Its population expected to plummet in the coming decades.
There you go.
The nation is not grappling with a severe demographic crisis. I've come here to understand the reasons behind this issue.
Okay, let's see if we're gonna find out the reason behind the issue. If they're gonna really tell you, people, they're not gonna tell you it's a new world order. Kill them. Listen.
Implications for Greece's future.
All right, let's see.
A traditional religious ceremony.
Yes, and that's part of the dumb shit that take you over in this world. Remember, you're living in hell. They have to give you some supernatural being to worship. They have to say your falls up in hell. You want it, you have to have it. You listen to me, you have to have a falls up in hell. You have to. That's what keep you going on. That's part of what make you accept hell. There's something good behind that door. You're waiting for hope gonna save you. So you accept hell. Religion is fake shit for the dumb masses. Yes, something they use to develop your brain. Divide up your brain and divide you up in section. Your brain is divided also because you know extra dumb if you believe in religion. And then you're mad at the next religion. So of course you in division.
Held in a remote village of Chios, an island of 50,000 residents located in the northern Aegean Sea. The summer holiday is coming to an end, and for many locals now living abroad, this is an opportunity to reconnect with old friends and family.
About 80% of the people that are from my village live in the States. I moved to the States in 2008.
What's the hand sign? Pyramid on the hand sign.
I run a business in Brooklyn. The only thing you see is people just leave the villages. Or kids that grew up in the villages, once they're done with school, or once they're a little bit older, or they want to start their own family, they move from the villages to the big city.
They move to the big city from the villages. Get the fuck out of here. Like I tell you, it's depopulation. They didn't move nowhere. They moved to the damn ground. 6 foot deep. That's what you need to understand. They can't fool the masses with the MAGA around. Yes, we seen it. People's is dying way, way faster. Easier for people to die now. The human being get way more delicate than they used to be. Why everybody flipping over? You don't even have to have a sickness. You're just dead. How come a woman go to work and die around the table right there, die around her desk? Just fall over and die with nothing happen. No alarm, nothing. You just die. Why is that happening? And you can't see that it's the new world, people. The new world, death come easy. Death is your friend now. Listen.
Or even out of the country.
What's your hand
it's
sign?
making me sad. It's upsetting. But unfortunately, because there's no way of even making enough money to support yourself, let alone your family.
Yes, they're going to blame it on money. Because I already told you, people, it's a vanity world. Money matters. All of these vanities, these things that they surround you with material, that's what you have to worry about before you make your move. You can't make no moves without that, including family, including making an allied on this earth. You can't. And nobody can tell me shit. My peoples, my youth's gonna be there. It's the way that I grow them, the way we talk, the way I put it together to let them understand life. Yes, they will be there as my allied. Yes, and you should do the same. You should look at your youth like that. Yes, you look out for them, they look out for you. That's what allied is for. You understand that? In this world, it's too hard, people, for you to thinking that you can make it too by yourself. You hear me? They like when people lonely. They give you these complications. They give you all of these things for you to be lonely. And then they're going to call it out as a problem. Listen.
That's why we all move out. Έλα εδώ δεσπόνα.
As a result of this emigration, many villages in Chios stand deserted. Houses are abandoned. Schools and businesses remain closed. Playgrounds lie silent.
Why people? Can they just move? Don't tell me you just move and left your business right there, freeze up. Just move and left your home and gone. This is bullshit, people. So say, for instance, you're in a country and you're gonna move on to another country that you claim gonna make you better and all that. You don't sell the business, you don't leave somebody else in it, and if it's a data, why somebody else ain't take over the business? They're dead. It's a harsh reality, but it's real. They all dead, people. They won't tell you, they lie. The population is 8 billion. It's a lie. The worldwide population, as they tell you, is a trickery. It's make you feel like people live here when they pile everybody up in one place. It's not real, people. It's a fake shit. There's not 8 billion people on this earth. Since they bring you the pandemic in 2020, they kill off half the population in the name of that COVID bullshit that they sell you. Do you understand that or not? Yes, people, that mass vaccination, that's the real COVID. That's the long COVID and everything. That's what they use to put you in the shamble that you're in right now with the population. The peoples is dying rapidly. The peoples is flipping over, cardiac arrest, heart problem, blood circulation problem, all of them things is killing off the people. And that's the reason why worldwide the depopulation shows. Yes, another Mag Bam Sunday, man. Appreciate everybody for taking it in. I'm on the run.
Enemies cooking group coming up on the 3rd of September. I'm hoping I don't miss it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm on a live stream. I'm just gonna tell everyone I'm going on this live stream because
birthdays.
Yeah. Anyway, see you later.
I always wish you happy birthday.
Yeah, you do, buddy. Anyway, I got my goddaughter Monica on the phone. I'm just ending this stream.